Hello, everyone. What's up, and welcome to the live stream here on this beautiful Sunday. How you all doing today? Happy Sunday, baby. Special day coming up. Very excited to play some poker today. I hope all of you will join me on the journey because it is the last day of the Grand Prix series on Party Poker. The last Sunday, anyways. The day twos are tomorrow. So we're going to fight today, see if we can lock up a bunch more day twos. We're going to play all the big stuff as we typically do on Party Poker. The Super 215, Super 320, Super 55, the 109 Sunday Party, the 22 Carnival as sort of the biggest guarantee stuff. But then also there is the mini main event, the micro main event, and then there's Pot Limit Omaha events that have a day two tomorrow. So we've already got our day two of the main event. Let's see if we can gather a few more day twos. Today is sort of on my mind. So after we're done the big stuff, try and get through in some of those before the day two. So that's kind of the plan. Thank you so much for being here. I went out last night, so late start to the day. Had a nice lie-in till about 11:30. Had a nice slow coffee. I'm on my second coffee. So yeah, rounding into form, I guess you could say. But feel good now. No, don't even have a headache, dude. Don't even have a headache. Easy pog. Okay, what's up, everyone? We are streaming on 3 platforms today. On Twitch, of course, as always, home-based Twitch, on YouTube, and on Facebook. So welcome one, welcome all. Let's have the greatest day ever is kind of what I'd like, if that's cool with you. Okay, first up, I'm going to register the Super 320 and get it so that it's in the right spot, right there. Table 4 is 320. Okay, and that will be a knockout. One of our first important tournaments of the day. Okay. Just getting it all set up so we can open up all these tables. Beautiful. Okay. Super 320. Next up, we have the Super 215. Is going in on table 5. Another knockout. Another early registration here. Just getting started. Good to go. And the Super 215. You just got to move the lobby up a bit so you can see what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Great. And then over here we have the Grand Prix 7 Max Turbo 33 in action. So the first 3 tables on the go. All right. And along the top, we have 3 $55 that are all in action right now. So we're going to register those, and then we'll be already up to 6 tables in just, immediately, basically. Immediately up to 6 tables. So this is a 55 Masters. Freeze out. Check back there with the King High. Jaime Staples, do you believe ACR is legit to play on? What's up, Josh Stowe? Well, first of all, I'm a Party Poker pro. So if you're in a place around the world that can play on Party Poker, I'd like you to play there. That said, I do think it's legitimate. Yeah. I'm not an expert. I'm not the right guy to ask on a lot of this stuff just because I've been a Party Poker guy for, it's my 6th year now with them. But I know a lot of guys over at ACR. I like them. I trust them to be doing the right things in poker. So, I don't think there's anything nefarious happening personally, But again, I can't really be the source on that, man. All right, and a 6 Max Hyper Turbo here. We're up to 6 tables. Let's go, baby. We're gonna fold to 5-6. Oh, it feels good to start with some coffee and some 3 bets, man. Feels real good. Now we're gonna call with Queen 3. It's a trash hand, but it's for a min raise. It's a good flop, but we totally have trash, so I think I'm just gonna give up. Hello, what's up, V1 Wang? And Marion Cosma, hello. Welcome to the stream. OK Dragonfly dropping in on Twitch. What's up, OK Dragonfly? Welcome. Let's get it. Let's get it today. We're going to fold this queen 3, the 3 deuce of clubs. We're going to go for a little bluff here in this 55 hyper. And a call. That is not a good card for us, right? When they check call, they can definitely have a 10. They can have a jack. Now, we do have a 3 high. We need some bluffs here. I think continuing to bluff with our flush draws is a good hand to bluff with, you know? But we kind of wanted a different card for sure. Okay. We take it down. That's good. We're going to 3-bet king 6 suited in the super 215. Can flatter 3-bet here, but I think this is fine. Oh, wow. And this is a knockout. We're just going to jam right away with the 8s here. Against ace-king. Big flip for a bounty. We lose. That's too bad. We got sub-hype coming in. Your boy PSR dropping the 72-month resub. 6 years. Subscribing in the house. PSR, you're a legend, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Get some hearts on the chat, you guys, for a long-time supporter. PSR. 1973. Thank you, brother. Good luck, mate. Thank you, Alexandru Ionescu. 3-bet call, C-bet call. Bet the turn. We're pretty much indifferent here, I would say, against the small blind. I will just fold. Like, we probably want to call in theory, but then what is that dependent on? That they have a really big bluff range. Or like an appropriate bluff range, which I think is a lot to assume, to be honest, you know? So, what's up, Jeff Newman on YouTube? Hi, Jamie. Get some run good. All right, in progress. The run good on its way, my friends. I think I have a YouTube video dropping today. I'm not sure. Either today or tomorrow on the Doyle Brunson book. A little book review coming in. Should be interesting. Interesting to me, anyways. Tens, beautiful. A great hand. Yeah, we definitely we got after it a little bit last night. We were going to hang out with a friend. Friend wasn't feeling so well, so it was just Rebecca and I. I think this is an all-in jam. Like, yes, we have 44 blinds, but it's a 2.5x and a call. So the alternative is making it like 12. Which kind of sucks with 10s, right? Like, I don't mind making it 12 when we have like aces, kings, queens. But with 10s, it's like one of those hands we don't mind jamming. 10s, 9s, 8s kind of hands. Bon chance from France. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Sends the pigeon, but we're into aces. Set over set. That's the bad beat story we can tell about this one. We'll re-enter. 55. Okay. Let me add my buy-ins today, too. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Got it all. So we're back in here with another shot. 10s against aces. Love you from Israel. What's up, Orel Sadon? Welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Bienvenue. Daniel Osan, hello. You the man. Thank you, brother. How many day twos are you playing? I only have one day two right now, and that's the $55 Grand Prix main event, which is tomorrow. We will be streaming tomorrow, so make sure you tune in because we've got day two. So yeah, we've got the one day two, but there is, let's take a quick look at the schedule, honestly, because this is like a small stakes player's dream, the schedule today. Let's 3-bet here as well. So I'll put it down here, Grand Prix, right? So you've got this PLO, PKO, but I think there's a PLO day two. Yeah, PLO, PKO championship, $33, $5, and $1. And then the main event, and then the mini main event and the micro main event. So 11 and $2 day twos and 55, and then 3 day twos in the Omaha as well. So we'll fire some of that later, and see if we can't get ourselves a couple more day twos. And I don't even mind. Like, I'm going to play all the biggest stuff we can while we can, you know, while the schedule's big. But when it sort of dissipates and we have room to add other tables, we'll just play, like, smaller stuff. Not that it's going to make us super rich or anything, but, like, just to challenge it and see how we do. Is sort of in my head, anyways, is an idea. King, queen, queen, 10, threes. We've just got to beat the threes, dude. Yes. Allez. Up to 56, and we pick up queens. The very next hand. Couple big hands, actually. Ace, king here as well. Lame. We raise blind versus blind. They call. We're going to go for a small bet here. Shout out from Miami, Jamie. What's up, man? Enjoy the beautiful weather. I am jealous. I am jealous. I hope you have a great time in Miami today. Thank you for the response. Good luck. I watch almost all of your content. Great job you do. Thank you, Josh Stove. Appreciate it, man. So it's sunny today in Montreal, which we haven't had much sun for quite a while. So it's like, it's really optimistic feeling in the air of like seeing sun. It's nice, but it's still cold. You know, it was -6 last night. Sure, it's similar today. 0, -3, -3. Pulling up the forecast. Yeah, -3, -2, -2, -1, 0, 4, 4, 2, -2. Okay, so I mean, we're gonna get a little snow meltage. That's chill. Don't mind that at all. But these are the toughest days in Montreal, and it does make you very jealous of every place that has reasonable weather every month of the year. Because yeah. I mean, snowy winter is nice for like, you know, 2 or 3 months. It's not nice for the 4th and 5th and 6th month. It's like, okay, enough. I want to go for a walk. Please. Please. And of course you can, but it's just not comfortable. It's not enjoyable. But good luck. Kingen, greetings from Sweden. What's up, Mikkel? Loafing. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very much, brother. Thanks, guys. What's up, everyone on YouTube? We got James Booth, John Francis Long. Hello from France. Bienvenue, mon ami. Call here. King, queen, king of diamond draw. It's all good. How many players in the tournaments you play? It depends on which tournament, but you can see in the top left of the table. So 43 in this one, 500 in this one, 21 in this one, 35 in this one, 38 in this one, and then 217 in this one. So it just really depends on what particular tournament, you know? Like some tournaments we'll play today will be really small. They'll have 15 entrants. And then some will have like, you know, 1,200 or more even. Some of the small and micro stake ones. So it just depends. Yeah. On YouTube, I don't understand English, but I like you. Je ne parle pas français, mais j'étudie français maintenant. Alors, je parle français à demain. You know? Into the future. Bienvenue, mon ami. Okay, Ace King, raise 3-bet, 4-bet here. We call. Ace King is beauty. Beauty. Okay. Check. We just lost to Ace Queen. That's very unlucky in the 55. But what can you do? You know what I mean? Sometimes it'll go down like that. So we have busted. And let's get something else to replace. Because I think we have the 215 Big Sunday that we haven't registered yet. That is correct. But there's a Bounty Hunter 7 Max Turbo. I think we want to get that first because it's a bounty. So let's get that 55 Bounty Hunter going on table 3, excuse me. What are your favorite casinos, card rooms to play live? Good question, dude. I've been around to a few. So I really liked my home casino back in the day, Lethbridge Casino, because it was just a comfortable feeling. They kind of moved where the card room is in that casino to where it's a little bit less hype, but it's still nostalgic for me. In Calgary, they're all great rooms in Calgary, but I really liked Cowboys Casino. I found it to be such a comfortable vibe, really sort of quiet, comfortable room, elegantly put together, and you have these big windows where you can see out into the world. Not the outside world, but the casino, into the casino, so you get like great people watching, comfortable, relaxed. So I really like Cowboys Casino. I spent a lot of time there before streaming in Calgary. Playground Poker in Montreal is like a mecca, right? It's a huge place. It is a center for poker in Canada. It's epic. So Playground Poker is cutting edge in a ton of ways. I haven't been to the new room yet, but people are saying good things about the new room. So, yeah. Playground is great. I mean, I had a lot of fun playing at the Peppermill at Run It Up Reno. That's a nice room as well. A lot of the EPT stops are not like poker rooms. They're just set up for tournaments. So I don't really have a lot of recommendations in Europe because I haven't been to like cash game rooms really. And in Vegas, I don't know the answer. Like, I think honestly in Vegas, it's all about who you're playing with at the table. This is how I feel anyways. And if you are watching and you go to Vegas sometimes, chime in with your opinion. But for me, like, I've played at the Aria before, and the Aria is comfortable, and I've played at, like, the Venetian before, and I've walked through the Wynn poker room, walked beside the Bellagio poker room. Bellagio's maybe a little tight on chair space, pretty crammed in there. And I think they're all fine, right? But I've also played at, like, what was Planet Hollywood and, like, some of these Excalibur, I feel like I played one night when I was drunk for a little while as well. Bally's, I've played at some. And, like, the vibes are fine. It just totally depends who you're playing with at the table, Played on live at the Bike. That was sweet. The Bike seemed like a real great card room, like, card player specific, which was pretty cool. Liked that. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Poker's great. I like playing in a bunch of spots. Hi from Poland. Good luck. Let's go. Says Sabs2Key on Twitch. Thanks. Negative temps are inhumane. Yeah, they're not... they don't feel very good. Sorry we missed the hockey game. All good, man. All good. Yesterday, you mean? All good. They lost anyways, the Laval Rockets, so... But they won Friday night. Is your mainstream YouTube or something else? I hear you reading stuff I don't see. Mainstream has always been Twitch, but I've started streaming on 3 platforms. So Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. And what happens is like Twitch and YouTube take quite a while to build up, but Facebook starts with a lot of comments. So early in the stream lately, it's been chatting to people on Facebook mostly, and then that pitters out, 5 or 6 hours in, and then it's mostly Twitch at that point. But yeah, it's been pretty cool, man. So we bet on the turn and we get raised to 12-6, and I think we have to fold, which is brutal, but like we need them to be bluffing more than they're value betting there, and I just don't think that's happening. Or at least at a proportion of like bluffing at like 35%, and it's just hard to find 35% bluffs in that spot. So Check call here with the 6. Ugh. We turn gin. We turn just the best turn in the deck. Trip 6s. Out of position. We have to check raise here. If we just call, we let them off the hook, I think. I don't think they bluff for 16,000 more into a pot of like 40 on the river. So we just have to make sure we get all the money from a king, from an 8, and from spade draws. By check raising here. Beautiful. Beautiful for us. 82,000 in the Super 320. Let's go. New player here. What's up, Clavies? Strictly playing the Party Poker free roll tourneys. Do the players in these tourneys correlate to players in money buy-in skill-wise? They're more gambly, right? Because there's nothing on the line. So they're just kind of shove in and with bad hands. So no, it's not a direct correlation. But you're still playing cards, right? You're still going to go through variants. You're still going to make decisions. So, you know, I think it's a reasonable first step. And I've been there before. I know what you're saying. All right. Let's go, Stuart Mister. Let's go. Sam Middleton, thank you for the good luck. What, Ship. Been snowing in PEI for 40 hours, another 24 hours to go. Boo. Yeah. That's not fun, man. That's not fun. Well, it could be fun, but when it's the third snow of the year or something, it's not fun. Good luck from Finland. Yoni Salmi, thank you. Appreciate you. Barrels. Ice fish and hut and play cards, bro. Yeah, that could work. You playing poker in an ice hut? All good watching you play, so all good. Keep it up. Thank you. Miko Loafing. How many tables do you have running at a time? Jaime Staples. This is 6 tables right now. You can see all the tables I have. So if you just look below my face, there's the live hand viewer there, and it shows you my whole cards, the buy-in of the tournament, and my stack. I give up. I'm going to get snapped off here, I think. GG from Scotland. What's up, man? I miss Scotland. I lived in Edinburgh for a while, a year and a half, and I really like it. So we lose to King 7. With spades, though. Pocket 10s. We got sub hype coming in on Twitch. Kibby NYC dropping the 67 months like a legend. Hope all is well. Good luck today. Thank you, Kibby. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, things are good. Went out last night. Got after it a little bit, but got a good lie-in, good breakfast, hydrated, and ready to crush it, man. Thanks for your support, man. 10s. It's going to be a jam. Under 40 blinds, raising a call. We kind of had this spot earlier, although earlier it was later positions. It's just an all-in spot. I love from the Czech Republic, bro. What's up? Michael Kovac. 10's ace-jack. It's a wide call, to be honest. With ace-jack suited. We are out of the 55 Masters. I think it's the line if they call. Like, they're definitely calling ace-queen, but I think ace-jack is right on the edge for them. King 8 suited. Let us play. Check. 2:15 Big Sunday is going in finally. Let's go, man. Okay. 2:15 Big Sunday going in on table 1. I've never been to Fallsview, no, but I'd like to go. And I understand there's a new casino in Ontario, just outside Toronto too, isn't there? So that would be a good one to check out. All right. 2:15 Big Sunday. Let me change the buy-in on table 1 so you guys can see. So 2:15 and good luck to us. We won this tournament about 2 months ago, so. Ooh, pot bet. We have to fold here. Too big. Too big. Good luck from Denmark. I play on Party. What's up, Yen? Yen Henson, good to see you. I've been in Canada. I live in Scottsdale, Arizona. When are we going to see you on some of these live streams? You would fit in great playing the stream at the bike. Go run Doug Polk's room. Yeah, one day I'd like to play some live cash games for sure on the streams. I have played live at the bike before and Poker Night in America. So I've been on a few streams. I won in both those games, which was great. I also played at 25, 50, 100 at EPT Monaco or Monte Carlo and lost in that game. We're going to 4-bet here, especially with this bounty in play. So yeah, I've won 2 out of 3 televised cash games I've played, which was kind of fun. But I'd like to play more in the future, so we'll see. I would love to see a stream start up here in Montreal. I wanted to help make that happen at the playground, but it hasn't happened. But that would be cool, you know? I love your shorts, says Reese Pot. Thanks, man. Play a lot more to the book than me. I like to see some flops. I hear you. Listen, man, this is what I do. This is my job, you know? I got to stick to the book. I can't mix it up all the time. I got to stick to the book, man. But I get it. I get it. Welcome. Dylan Penix, thanks for the good luck today, man. We're chilling. I can't wait till I start taking down tourneys, says Derek Ellis. I have been practicing so much lately. You're on the way. On the way, brother. Jimmy, what days do you stream? Every Sunday. We have a home game every Friday night. Tomorrow we're definitely streaming because we have a day 2. And then the rest of the days are determining what's going on in my life, what's going on Party Poker, etc. So variable in the other days. How'd you get so good at online poker? Well, I think so good is relative, first of all, right? Like you just... you put in time and effort, but like there's going to be games online that I'm definitely losing in, and there's going to be games that I'm definitely winning in. It just depends who you're playing against. And just learning as much as I can, you know? That's it. I'm putting in as much time to learning as I can. What's the best and safest way to run $10 up to $100 on Party Poker? Well, I think no matter which way you go about it, you're subjecting yourself to chance, right? But basically, it's going to be playing the smallest games possible. It's going to be like the least amount of risk, assuming that you're a winning player in the game. I think fold is 3 ways. Jack 8. Offsuit. Suited we'd call, of course. So, you know, assuming you're a winning player in the game, you would want to play the smallest stakes you can find. So the 5 cent, 10 cent, 20 cent, 40 cent tournaments so that the variance could sort of smooth out over a large sample. If you're not a winning player in the game, then your best chance of going 10 to 100 is actually going to be playing the highest variance games, right? And hoping you get lucky. So, you know, it's really tough to say, but when I had small balances like that, I would be really patient, right? If I had a $10 balance today and I wanted to build that up to 100, I'd be playing the smallest tournaments and the smallest sit and goes I can find, right? Like that would be my approach. Yeah, man. Good luck with it. Been there. You have any Twitter beefs going? No. No Twitter beefs. In general, no beef right now. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, there's lots of people that I would beef with if we had to exchange opinions on stuff. But I don't have any on the go, man. How about yourself? You got any beefs happening? Yeah, it looks like GG Poker is down, so people are freaking out a little bit. I'm not playing today on GG, or for quite a while I haven't been playing there. But all the best getting your stuff sorted out. And like, listen, I'm a Party Poker guy, okay? So you know that I want you guys to try out playing on Party Poker if you're in a place around the world that can. However, I don't care if you're talking about GG or PokerStars or 888 or whatever, any of the other sites out there. There is a process put in place to where when there's disconnections, you get paid your equity. So it's common to freak out, you know, and just be like, this is BS. They're stealing money from me. What is going on? You're not going to get your money stolen, right? You're going to get paid out, assuming there's a disconnection over a certain amount of time based on the formula. So no one gets screwed in this scenario. It's obviously frustrating because you wanted to play poker and you had a run going or whatever. But you'll get paid your equity. And And usually that's a good deal for everyone except for the biggest winners in the field. So don't sweat, you know, stay in the zone, stay in the pocket, don't tilt too much. And I'm saying that as someone that has no affiliation at all to GG, right? Like, it's definitely not my favorite site at all at the moment. But everything will be fine. So just relax, and you'll get your compensation back. I would bet on that. We have a pair of kings, but I don't think it's enough. Fungal Wizard dropping the 31-month resub. What up, Jamie? Hope you had a good weekend. Even better, Sunday grind. Let's get it. In progress, my friend. On the way, baby. Just calling the turn is crazy. Okay. Thank you, Funko Wizard. What's up, everyone? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, we have to fold here, obviously. The 9s on the button. This is probably a hand here. What did I miss? I'm behind on chat. I'll catch up with all of it here. Just give me a second to play these big hands here. Oh, Jim C with the super chat. Damn, dude. A 1999 super chat, the biggest ever. The biggest super chat of all time. Cool being your first super chat a couple weeks ago, and I've gotten more since. And you've gotten more since. Constantly entertain and educate. Truly one of the good ones, Jamie. Keep it up, brother. Hey, man. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Thanks for the 20. Getting a free roll in a tournament today, courtesy of your boy, Jim C. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Get some love in the chat, you guys, for that. Wherever you're watching, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, $20 super chat is big. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Good luck to my favorite streamer, says Andrew Keenan. Thank you very much. Tillin, good luck. Thank you, Tillin. Hope you're having a great Sunday. How would you recommend playing a cash game with people that don't care about how much money they have? They bet because they have a lot of money. They like to gamble. The game is juicy, but your card dead. Seems like you can't make headway on the table. It seems those players don't want to get involved with me because I'm not throwing money around. Yeah, so it's a bit of a catch-22, right? If you're playing in a crazy wild action cash game where people are willing to gamble for all of their money, and you don't have as much money as them, or the money means more, right? Or you're less experienced in the higher stakes games, so it's a little nerve-wracking. That is part of the experience coming with like playing those cash games is feeling comfortable in that environment, doing the right thing, even in the face of having to take some risk. As we have to re-enter there, the 10s versus aces, too bad. That's just, that is part of the game of poker. So the first thing is like, you don't need to keep up, right? Like keeping up with other people is not the goal. There's a lot of variance in poker. So, sometimes you're going to have players that are super splashy and they go up tons of money. And you're going to feel like, well, if I could just play like them, I would go up tons of money. But it's just variance, right? Like, even a dead clock is worth right twice a day. Is that the saying? Something like that, right? That doesn't necessarily mean it's the right way to play poker. So if people are playing a lot of hands and very aggressively, there is one aspect which it is true. You have more hands that are profitable to play. If someone's opening only 20% of hands in a spot, and then some loose action players playing 50% of hands, well, think about the hands you can play profitably against 50% as opposed to 20%. So you actually have more profitable opportunities, right? That's what's confusing about giving advice in this spot, because there's two ways you can go about it. There's the one way, which is like just sticking to your game, right? Of just like, all right, I'm going to play really good hands. I'm going to play solid hands. And then when I'm in a pot against this loose crazy player, I know that they have some good hands that can still beat me, but a lot of garbage hands, right? So on average, I'm going to win a lot of money here. That doesn't mean I'm going to win every pot. Sometimes I'm going to lose big pots because they can have a bunch of possible hands. But at the end of the day, I'm going to win in the long run because, my range is like pocket pairs and like ace 10 plus, and their range is like, queen 4 suited. So that's one way of approaching it. But the other way, if you're an experienced player and you're seeing someone who's playing 50% of hands, is like, okay, I'm going to take my 20%, I'm going to make it 30%. I'm going to adjust to exploit this opponent by playing more hands profitably. But what you have to do in that scenario is play aggressively, right? You can't just like play passive, like, oh, I'm gonna just try and hit, and if I don't hit, I'm gonna like kind of be sticky in the flop and then fold the turn. Like that's not gonna work. You know what I mean? You need to play aggressively and sort of battle them head on often. And the perfect strategy against that opponent is like, okay, I flop top pair. Well, I'm gonna let them bet because they have all this garbage, right? But it's like, well, if you flop a gutter and they bet the flop, you need to check raise, right? Like you need to raise because they have all this air, and you have a hand that's not going to win a showdown, and they're aggressive. So like you need to put pressure on their range now because you don't have a hand that can show down. So you need to match their aggression with more aggression to exploit them. So that's a complicated answer, but I would advise for most sort of like you're new to a cash game, probably just stick to your strategy, right? Like stick to your tight range. Stop trying to keep up with the Joneses. It doesn't matter, right? Play your solid range of hands, and you're going to make a lot of money against those opponents because they have a bunch of hands they shouldn't have, right? Like they're just going to lose money against you with those hands. And so you will collect, you know, you might not collect as fast. Sometimes they're still going to get you when you have ace queen and you've been waiting all night and they just happen to have ace king and it's just like unbelievable, but that's just cards, right? And it'll work on the long run. Hopefully that answer is of some help. All right. When's the next upcoming tournament we can enter? Oh, the next home game on Friday night on Party Poker. Yeah, it's on Friday night at 3 p.m. Eastern time. It's usually 8 p.m. UK, noon Pacific time. $5 buy-in, $25 bounty every Friday night. $200 added. It's fun. Watching you on YouTube would love a shout out, says Travis Lester. You're watching on Facebook, man, but shout you out, brother. Thank you. Evening, Jamie, from James, Birmingham, UK. Oh, don't mention Chelsea result today. Be happy as a Spursy fan. I actually have no idea what's going on in the football. Rebecca texted me something this morning, but I was groggy. Let me get the Prem results. We drew against Everton yesterday, which is pretty tough for the Spurs, but Arsenal 3-1 against Liverpool. Wow. Okay. Wolves beat Chelsea 4-2. Let's go. Bournemouth, Nottingham Forest draw with a red card. Man United crushed West Ham. Wow. Burnley, Fulham draw. Newcastle, Luton 4-4? What? Newcastle, what's going on, dude? Brighton smash Crystal Palace. All right. So where are we at in the standings here? Wolves beat Chelsea. Yeah, you're both mid-table teams. So that's fair. It's pretty tough, though. We drew against Everton. It's missed opportunity. All right. Man City's got 2 games in hand on 46 points. Liverpool's on 51 points. Basically a tie at the top at the moment between Liverpool, Arsenal, Man City, all within 1 game of each other. Assuming Man City wins its games it has in hand. And then we're 2 points back of Villa. 6 points up on United. Stress. Stress moments. Okay. We continue. 71,000 in the Super 320. 50,000 in the Super 215. Chipped up here in the 33. 215 Big Sunday. We're on 800,000. That's chill. 55. Just below starting stackable. 55. Do you go to Vegas to sit in any WSOP events? I haven't for quite a while, maybe like 7 years or so. But I have played the main event, and I've played some side events, some 1500s, 1Ks, a 700, the 600 Colossus 1 year. So yeah, I have in the past. But the thing is, like, taxes are pretty bad for Canadians at the World Series. You have to withhold 30%-ish. Of any cash over 5K in the US. And then to get that money back, you have to file a US tax return and claim losses on that US tax return. And so some people do, and they get their money back. You know, like, I think it would be pretty challenging. It's like you kind of, like, I think a lot of people are lying, right? So they're they're filing a foreign tax return. So like, what do they care? But it's also like, okay, you're just lying to the IRS that you have losses of X amount of dollars to claim your 30% withholding tax back, right? What I need to figure out is I pay taxes on poker in Canada. So I'm wondering if I could, with the tax treaty, if my tax paid to the US could deduct from my taxes owed in Canada. If that's the case, then it would be neutral EV for me tax-wise to go. But as it stands now, it makes the events minus EV, basically. Like, yeah, a 30% tax on upside. Like, I think there is almost no one that is in EV winning that is playing the World Series of Poker from Canada. Except for maybe the main event. In EV, right? Now, I mean, winning a bracelet is huge. There's upside in that. There's the experience, etc. But it's just like, if you're not going to lie on your tax return to the US to get your money back after like 2 years and you don't get any interest on that, I think you just lose money. So yeah, it's a little awkward because bracelet is really important, but we call off here covering for the bounty with King Queen. It's like a pretty light 3-bet, but I think it's fun. Ever been to Cherokee, North Carolina? No. No, I travel in the U.S. I haven't been many places in the U.S. California, a few, you know, L.A., San Diego, San Francisco. I've been to Reno. I've been to Las Vegas. And done the road trip from like Vegas up to Alberta. So like through Montana, Idaho, Utah. Went on a golf trip when I was in high school to Washington State. And I think we even went into Oregon, I think. Played a golf tournament there in the winter. And then I drove home from Montreal to Alberta like 8 years ago with my brother. So I did a road trip. Ace King against Queens here in the Big Sunday, big spot. Ace or King, Dottie or 5 for the chop. Okay, we're going to have to re-enter there. Unlucky. Lost a flip. So we drove sort of through like Michigan, South Dakota, North Dakota, Montana. But like that doesn't really count, does it? Then on the East Coast, I've been to New York City, which I really loved. New York City is so fun. And then I went to a poker tournament in Atlantic City once. And then I had a layover in Miami. And then U.S. Virgin Islands at Bill Perkins' house / boat. So that's like my U.S. experience. Large swaths of the country I've never experienced before. Love your streams. Big up Arsenal, says Luke Sparks. Yikes. Yikes. Come on, you Spurs. I think we call for 30,000 here. Our hand is not great, but it's a min raise, right? I think it's okay. I saw a Spurs game yesterday. That was a lucky draw. Brutal. Thanks for the Chelsea shout out. Yeah. Very insightful on those cash games. Cheers. Paul Silverway. Check here. Good luck today. Thank you, PGD. Hey, Mr. Hangover. What's up, Moga2? I'm chilling. I'm okay, actually. I'm all right. I'm, you know, I don't even have a headache at the moment. Nine-player tourney bubble area. You're in the big blind hijack. Jams, and you have ace queen suited with around 22 blinds. Do you fold? Opponent has same stack. 9-player tourney bubble area. So you're down to 4 and 3 pay? Or you started in like a 30-person tournament, like 40-person tournament and 9 pay, something like that. So GTO wise, you know, if they're shoving a correct range, you're going to call with ace queen, I think, on the bubble, unless the payout structure is really flat. But if it's kind of steep, then you're going to call with ace queen, even on the bubble. But it really depends on your opponent, right? So like not both of you are right and neither of you are right as to whether you call in all in with ace queen, 22 blinds on the bubble against a hijack jam. You need to assign a range, right? Like we can think about what the GTO range is for shoving, which by the way is probably nothing from them. Like they're probably not supposed to shove anything at all. They're supposed to min raise. But you know, we can assign them a range that's kind of close to what we think GTO would be, and call with ace queen. But like for a lot of people, this shove is just pairs. You know, it's like literally just pairs and ace king. Like they're never shoving ace jack, in which case like we're not doing very well at all and we should fold. And then some players, if they have an aggressive demeanor, it's going to be like every suited Broadway, and they're just like, oh, I'm going to take advantage of this spot. So this is a thing where you just know your opponent, and you can be right or you can be really wrong to call or fold there, depending on your opponent. I think good prompt on Twitch. Do you know Yo Viral? I don't know him personally. Do you ever think the United States will allow us to play poker with everybody around the world again? Nationwide, I don't think so. No. But like state by state, yeah, probably. Okay. I'm going to grab some water, okay? Pokerstaples on Twitch. Enjoy this 5-minute highlight, and I'll be right back. Stay with me. Folding out ace king is great. Oof. Against ace queen. So we were flipping Prix. They hit the queen, but we hit the 10 on the turn. Let's go, baby. You know, there's some definite conflicts of interest to where he was. We're all in here. And so it was a 3-day commentary gig, 2-day commentary gig in Las Vegas. And I think I got paid $150 for it, right? You know, the rate for this on the cheap end would be like $2,000. 7 left, 3 pay. So this is a small field, right? Top 3 make the money. It's basically a sit and go. Let's make it count. I'm going to call here, covering for the bounty. And so, yeah, I don't think it's a good way to regulate your diet, your physical health with diets. And so all the other poker sites, you know, kind of saw value in what it is we're doing. And then, you know, was made an offer, pay, you know, like this is not, you know, this isn't, I'm not happy with this essentially. And the offer was like, you know, obviously it was a no-brainer, right? It was like, there was no decision. Like poker is a huge game, right? Like there's millions of people that play poker daily on Facebook, man. You know, like poker's huge. If we're talking like poker professionals, like no, right? Like there's a lot of pros that spend a lot of time grinding out the sims. You know, they're super, super sharp. But like of all poker players, it's like, guys, if you know, come on, poker's huge. Poker's a big thing, man. Four-handed on the bubble. Ace king, I'm optimistic. We have an all-in shove. Do we want to call to try and induce some action behind, or nah, just jam, I think. Force them to pay if they got jacks or 10s or 9s, you know, and risk it on the bubble. Third place pays $181. We were in the lead before this hand, but we need a jack, ace king, or 8. Oh, it's an 8. Let's go, baby. 5s and 8s with the ace kicker. You'll love to counterfeit people. It's the most fun way to win hands. All right, so red felt height. 181 in the prize pool. Second to first will play approximately the same. Yeah, they both pay 334. So let's win. Call, small bet. We call in position with queen 10. Still the best hand sometimes here with the 2 broadways, 2 overcards. They check. Pretty good one to bluff though. Like queen highs, bad king highs are going to be our primary bluffs in this spot. Queen 10, queen 9, queen 7, queen 6, queen 5 with the backdoor flush draw. And then king 5, king 6, king 7 kind of stuff. We hit the queen in the end, so we just go for a nice value bet here. And we take down a nice pot against probably an ace high, calling us down here, or a 4 or a deuce. I mean, they're all basically the same. Ace 4. I think raise call this against iron pasta. I think raise call against both. The only way we don't is if they jam and then they call, right? Then, of course, we fold. But
Ace nine's pretty good three-handed, right? Like, especially when we're opening the buttons super wide. They're both quite short. So good luck us. Ace nine, king seven. That's a good start. Ship it, Dottie. Let's go. We're heads up in this tournament. 334 in the prize pool, plus our bounties so far of, is it 181 or are we missing that 43? 225. Okay, sweet. There's a lot of ways to be a profitable poker player, right? Like, at the end of the day, you're playing against other human beings. So you just have to play against worse players than yourself, right? So it's not actually a commentary on how good you are at the game in a global sense. You just need to play against worse poker players. So no matter how good you are, Tom, I can put you in a game where you're winning, and I can put you in a game where you're losing, right? You can be a winning player or a losing player depending on who you choose to play against. That's the end of the day. So you can be a winning and profitable player playing cash game, playing tournaments, playing spins, playing sit and goes, or get your game good enough to where you're beating other players. That's it. So I always thought that we call ace four, king five. Come on. For the tournament, Dottie. Good start. Good start. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Ship it. How much we win? $934. Whew, that's triple first place, man. Let's go, baby. Oh, you'll love to see it. All right. Nice to get a little win here. Obviously not a huge field, right? 934, 17 entrants. We won the tournament. But, I mean, that's 9 buy-ins. And a good start to the day. All right.
What's going on, chat? We're back in action. Slowly losing the voice, but we're here. We are live. Okay, 55 bounty onto here. We're raising it up with Queen Jack. We got 6 tables on the go. Thank you all for being here. Live on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Welcome one and all. All right. Good luck, pro. Thank you, Byra. Appreciate you. We open, get a call, 995. They're going to have more than 9s than us here. But we have queen high. So we still want to c-bet some, and I think this is a good hand to c-bet. Take it down. We're going to lead here with 8-6. Time to move to the U.S. then, brother. I can't do my job in the U.S., man. I'm happy up here in the north. Love to see you playing, dude. You're the best from Israel here. Thank you, Yair Markovich. Appreciate you. Ever been to Slovenia? I've driven through Slovenia on the way from Vienna to Croatia. But just the road trip, it looks so beautiful. It's the part of the world that I would love to go spend some more time in. Slovenia, Austria, Hungary, Slovakia, Czechia, Croatia, Montenegro. Yeah, it's a big importance to me that I get there at some point because I love it. It makes me so happy. So, anyways, we got sub hype on Twitch. Chloro dropping the 18-month resub. What's up, Chloro? You legend. How are you, man? Good to see you in the house. We call it Queen 10 and it's swinging a miss here on the flop. Ace King takes it down. How about the 9s? In a 4-way pot. Bit tough. Hey, Jamie, good luck today. Thanks for the home game bounty yesterday. Cash. Back-to-back third places for me in there in the home game. I'm getting crushed in my own home game. Oh, what do I do with 9s here, man? It's just like, what are the chances I actually had the best hand when they bet 4 ways? Blocking the straights, blocking the flush draws. It's a tight fold, but it's just like, man, I find it so difficult to believe that I got the best hand here. Plan on playing anything on ACR? Not today. Not today. Let the stream maybe pick up loads on tips from you. Thank you, Carl Smith on Facebook. Thank you. Just lost an all-in for quads with a straight last card shown down. Like a straight flush? Damn. Pain. What is your favorite hand? Of course, aces, but your lucky hand. Jack 10 of hearts. Beautiful hand. Jack 10 of hearts, man.
How many re-entries? When do you give up on re-entering? I don't. If it's within my bankroll, each entry is just like a new entry to me. I agree. My biggest leak for a long time was not asking to table change and live cash. Yeah, it's an interesting one because I think there's two sides of that in my head. And I think there's one side of like, I need to maximize every dollar I make for every hour I put in playing. And then what table you play at is going to have a huge effect on that. It really is, for sure. Don't think we can raise on 11 or 21 blinds here. It's just like we're trying to flop a set with twos, and there's not a lot of money behind to get paid when we do. Anyways. So you can try and maximize how much you make per hour. But then there's the other aspect, which is like kind of understanding the ecosystem of the room and some of the social etiquette of the room as well. Some of the relationships you're forging in the room. Something that's true that I hear like Bill Perkins has talked about, Jeff Gross has talked about, some of that group of friends that I've been lucky enough to engage with over time. And if you're playing in these sort of higher stakes cash games and the most money you're making is from the actual game as opposed to like everything else you have in your life, you're doing it wrong. That's their thesis, right? Their point. And I actually tend to agree. I think the relationships I've forged from poker have been much more valuable than the actual winnings in actual poker games. It's been a way to expose myself to people that have a bunch of different projects going on, doing a bunch of different things, and for them to get to know me and what it is that I do, and what I could be useful for, right? So with that in mind, like, yes, you might be able to find a juicier game across the room. And in a big room, maybe that doesn't matter. But if you're in there every week and people really know each other, you might not want to be that predatory, right? You might want to be a little bit more ambassador, a bit more of an ambassador for the room, for the ecosystem, and sort of be a net add to the environment. I think that will get you into private games. I think that will get you friends. I think that will get you opportunities in the future. Poker is a social game in more ways than one, right? The actual card playing is social, but then the politics behind the scenes is part of the game. Some people hate that it's part of the game. They just want to like enter numbers in a spreadsheet. But it's, it always has been part of the game, and it always will be part of the game, that aspect. So I think it's worth thinking about. So we bust that 55. We're re-entered. We go again. 3 deuce, no good. Ace 5 in the button. Probably playable here. Ever been to Bulgaria, Jamie? No. Just Bucharest, Romania. I wanted to go to Bulgaria, but I couldn't play on my poker account there at the time when I wanted to go, so I went to Romania instead. Would love to check it out. I think it's a part of the world that I'm going to focus my reading on, my fiction reading. I really want to do a lot of like Central and Eastern Europe reading just because I really enjoyed my time in those places. Like I didn't speak the language, so it's not like I really developed a lot of local friends or anything like that, but the society setup really matched what I enjoyed. It was substantive and yeah, I liked it, man. So I think I've been in a Japanese book club for a couple of years, and I'm going to keep doing that. But if I'm going to focus on another region of the world, I think Poland, Germany, Czechia, Hungary, Austria, Slovakia, Slovenia, Croatia, Balkan. Kind of literature, I think, will be the next sort of focus area for me over the next 5 years or so. See if I can get a bit of a base and a bit more of a cultural understanding through literature. So any tech out there that syncs up chats for multi-stream? I don't know. Like for the audience, I'm not sure, Chloro. For me, I literally have 3 chats open, and I'm just reading from all 3. But I'm sure there is something that can make that happen. They just probably charge you $10 a month, so whatever. I can open up 3 tabs. Are you going to try the live tables again? One day, for sure. Not really right now, you know. I got a job here with PartyPoker. Try and grow what it is we're doing. Content and happy with what it is we're doing. And I have a lot of projects on the side, Chris Paul, of learning, actually. So we have a poker book club right now. This month is Mathematics of Poker. So every day I've got at least an hour of like math homework with poker math, right? At least, and it could be 2 if I wanted to make it that intensive. And then I'm reading a lot of other literature as well. I've got some health stuff going on, which takes some time. Staying on top of my emails and communication with my partners, etc. And then spending time with my family as we lose to a straight. Oh my goodness, what are the odds? Very low. We re-enter there for 215. That's pretty unlucky. We're back in the big Sunday. So yeah, I don't know. Something I have been tossing around in that I don't have any active collaborations going on with live poker stuff. But I've thought about maybe bring back that live cash game challenge, but just do it as a video series instead of a live stream. So I could just go play live poker once a week, and we could maybe do like a weekly series. But then it's, you know, it's whatever. It's another 48 hours out of my month or something, which is not an insignificant amount of time. I guess I could probably multitask a little bit doing that. Like I could bring books. But that's a social, well, kind of what we were just talking about. Like you want to be additive to the experience and not really like just tap out. So I don't know. How much did you win for the 215 in December? I think like 6 or 7K, the 215 Big Sunday. Something like that. It's 5,500 for first right now, but Reg is still open for 30 minutes. King 4 suited in the cutoff. I think not quite worth it here. Pull the 10 deuce as well. Did the Grand already kick off today? The Grand has been replaced by the 215 Big Sunday. It's been that way for about a month and a half. So there's phases into this 215 Big Sunday for $22 and then $2. You can get in pretty cheap. But yeah, there's no more 1K on Sunday. Ekfeko. Unfortunately, brother. I would love it, but it is what it is, you know? All right, thank you all for being here. We're all converging in viewers. Every platform has about 100. I think YouTube has like 75. Facebook is at 106 now. And Twitch is at 105. So thank you all so much for being here. It's so nice streaming multi-platform to be able to have triple the amount of people to talk to, especially like early stream. It's a huge deal, you know? Just to be able to like, you know, chat about whatever, answer questions. It's so nice. So I'm really enjoying this multi-streaming experience. Twitch is still home, but having a lot of fun on YouTube and Facebook too. Jamie, good luck today. Will the stream tomorrow with day 2s also be on YouTube? Yes. Jonathan Passion. Yeah. We'll be streaming tomorrow on all three. Call with the fives here for a bounty. Fives against ace jack. Can we win a flip? Can we win a flip today, Dottie? Ooh, got to dodge a lot. We do. No nine, no jack, no ace, no club. And we win the pot there at 750 in this 33 bounty. Let's go. Love to see you come play in the Goliath in Coventry, England one day. Coventry. Would love to do that. Yeah, that's a spot in my head where I would love to put in a stint. I'd love to play Dusk Till Dawn in Nottingham. I've been to Dusk Till Dawn, but I didn't play the day I was there. It was like a meeting with the people that were running Party Poker at the time. That was right before I joined them, so that was like a really exciting day, but I didn't play any cards. I would love to go back and sort of check it out and spend a stint of time and just play a bunch, you know. Because the room looks awesome. So that's in there. But the Goliath is a pretty iconic tournament as well. I'd like to try that one out. I think there's like a London 1K that's kind of a UK staple. That would be cool to play. Do you stream from London? No, I'm in Canada at the moment. Yeah, Jonathan Passion. Cheers, man, on the hybrid test. Yeah. Be good to get a hybrid poker stream in, actually. That would be fun. Haven't done that in a while. Okay. We have the nuts. We have the nuts. We take it down, no call. How about here with the twos? We got to flip it up against ace-10. Good start. Great turn. Let's go. We're holding hands. Yes, it's in the 33. Not our first choice, but we probably shouldn't complain about winning poker hands, you know? That would be pretty silly, don't you think? Is there something more painful than losing a straight to a set, hitting quads on the last card for all my built-up balance, hold A to double up the money? Yeah, probably losing a child. That would be pretty tough. For sale. Baby shoes. Never worn. Next to that, though, silly. Okay, we have room for another table for the first time in like 8 years. So let's see. What's it gonna be, Dottie? What's it gonna be? Ooh, the Sunday party, 109. 109 bounty, it's already begun. I mean, we got to play it. Ace-8 against the limp? Yeah. Let's rumble here, too. We might be getting trapped, but I think it's worth it with ace-8 suited, honestly. Worth taking the risk. You can add your stream to Kick, or is it a bit much? Oh, I don't think so. I'm not the biggest fan of Kick's business vibe at the moment, but maybe that changes in the future. You know, if it becomes a bigger player in the space, I would be open to it, but meh. Plus, I have no following on Kick, right? Like, I've invested a lot of time and money into Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch for like 9 years now. All 3 platforms. I've spent no time on Kick, so I think I would get very few viewers there. Good luck, bro. Thank you, Dilshad. Thanks. What poker book are you reading now? Mathematics of Poker by Bill Chen and Jared Ankeman. It is a math textbook. Like, it is, it's very challenging, right? Like this chapter that we just did yesterday, and I haven't read today's pages yet, but the chapter yesterday was on like distribution. It's kind of a review, and it's not necessarily to memorize, I think, but standard deviation, measuring variance, and then finding standard deviation of a result, and being able to give a probability of some result. 88% of the time we're going to have a result between here and here. So I don't think it's a useful calculation to have in a lot of settings. But I can think of a scenario where, for example, like you need to book a prop bet, and it's a long odds prop bet, right? Where it's like, if you do this, I'm going to pay you 30-1 or something. Trying to come up with a calculation of the probability that something falls in between here and here could be useful. And then it'll also be useful with bankroll management stuff. So yeah. Squeeze here. Off to a decent start. Squeeze get called in 2 spots. Start with a check. If they jam for 54 and they fold, we call, right? There's going to be some flush draws here. There's going to be similar hands. And then, yes, there's going to be some pairs, but we have 6 outs against those 2. Based on how much money's in the pot, we dominate King 5, though, and catch the bluff, which is sweet. So we get a bunch of chips there, which is nice. Here we call a 3-bet, sort of reluctantly, but we cover for a bounty. Stacks are not good for a 4-bet, so we'll just call. Holy crap. 99 Rock says, Jamie, 215 Big Sunday. I phased in for 55 cents. Currently chip leading. It can be done. Let's go, dude. That is epic. There is a delay. Yeah, 4 minutes, 20 seconds. That got dark real quick. I was joking. I mean, of course it's true, but well, this is a little bit troublesome. Top pair, open-ender, but it's the bottom open-ender. Yeah, and they have ace-king in their range.
This is why it's troublesome, chat. What are we going to do? I mean, fold, right? Ace is ace king. Yeah, that's a bit tough. I think aces can find the fold there too, for what it's worth. Queen 3 suited big blind. We call the min raise. Queen jack 9 all clubs. We should see a lot of checkbacks here. Against a big bet, we just fold. Against a small bet, it's fine. We call. Continue. It turns to 6. We check. Fold to the barrel here again. We might have the best hand, but like when we don't have the best hand, we're drawing dead. You know, except for maybe like a 3 against jack 9. But it goes check, check. Queen on the river. We're going to value bet here. And expect to get called by jack and a 9. I think are pretty good bluff catchers. The straight draw missed. The flush draw missed. The top card paired. So I think a jack and a 9 will call this bet. Good spot for us to value bet there. And do get called by a 9-7. Surprised the 9 bet on the flop. By the way, I think it should check back flop. But, you know. We all have our own choices, don't we? 3 betting a7 suited. Call. Really good for the caller's range. Yeah, I'm going to check fold. It's a big miss, right? Like if we have a7 of diamonds, yeah, we continue. Ace jack, ace 10, yes. Jack 10 suited, of course. 7, 8, like yeah. But a7 is about as big of a miss as you can get. No backdoor flush draw, no backdoor straight draws. Good board for their range. Against the hijack as well, I'm just done with this hand. Is this your full-time job? Is it possible for a student to play low stakes and make a living learning and studying poker? It's possible, right? But it's not easy. I think there's easier ways to make money. But it's possible if you love poker, right? Like I would really caution against the idea that like this is the best way for me to like find financial freedom. It usually isn't the easiest way, right? But it's possible. So yeah, you know, I started playing when I was 18, 19. Things were a lot easier then, right? But it was my only job. Now I am still a poker pro, but I make poker content. So I have like regular income coming in from my partnership with PartyPoker, right? Some affiliate revenue. Some of you guys subscribe and, you know, drop super chats and stuff. So that brings me some money regularly, including costs as well of like making content and video editing, etc. So yeah, I mean, my situation is a little different now in that, it, you know, I don't need to win today to pay my bills, but I did for a long time, right? And so that's a thing. You can do it, but I would not rely on it. But if you love poker, like, of course, you know, learn poker. It's a great game. It's a great game. And you can do it, of course. We're going to go all in with ace-king. Sub hype, D Williams. Oh, it's a 99-month resub. What a legend, dude. D Williams. Oh, snap. Almost at the 100-month mark. Let's go, Kayla. Let's kill it today, Jamie. Thank you, man. D Williams is a true OG, you guys. I've been here almost 10 years. And we're 9.5 years in now. D Williams, brother, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Get some love in the chat, you guys, for 99 months. Damn. Now, I have room for a Grand Prix, and I think I want to get... I kind of want the PLO Championship. No, what? Ace-King lose to sixes? No. Trashed here. Okay. Sixes. Carnival is just starting. We can get that, but I think we want to get this 33 PLO. Just because it's going to be fun, right? So we'll get a 33 PLO going on table 1. We still have our 320 and our 215 down here, so we've got some big stuff. This we'll put in green.
Now the buy-in is smaller, but we want to get some Grand Prix action going. This is not the 2-day. This is just the 1-day. Yeah, I just want to do this because it is not actually 55, so I'll put the question marks. They raise, we 3-bet, they call. We go to a flop of Jack 4-4. I think we still want to value bet here with 9s, quite small though. Call the check raise. Should we play this a mini main event? Yeah, it's an $11. Day 2's tomorrow. I haven't made it through, and there's 40 seconds left on reg, so let's do that. The mini main on table 2. Check, check on the turn is fine. Against flop check raise, I don't think there's any reason to bet on the turn. The only reason would be to deny equity, and there's not enough equity to deny. Did we win this pot in Omaha? No, we bluffed, got called by Ace King on the river. Damn. Okay. Value bet too thin, right? I think so. Yep. 7-3 check raise is wild. Okay, 90,000. That's chill. We're going to call in the Omaha. So we've got 2 very small tournaments here, 33 and 11. Both Grand Prix events. We're going to see how we get on. Let me add those buy-ins. 33 plus 11. Cool. Check. Good luck, bro. Thank you, D-Shot Azadov. Check. Hi, James. Let's go. What's up, Daniel? Sorola. Welcome, man. Thank you. Trip Queens. We blocked the straight, but we don't have a full house. Can we value bet? I don't know. Let's try. Let's try. It's maybe a little thin. I don't know. I'm not sure here. You should start a podcast, not necessarily on poker. You talk so smooth. Thanks, man. I was thinking about it, dude. Like, I just think about a lot of stuff. That doesn't mean that I have anything worthwhile listening to about it. But I do think about a lot of stuff, and I feel like I could riff on it quite a bit. But it's mostly about, like, art and music stuff. Like art, culture, music, literature. So, yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I toss it around in my head. Obviously, the thing that's a little interesting is, to me, is that life is diverse. And I'm sure that a lot of you are like this too, in that you've got all these different aspects of your life. And poker has been and is a huge part of my life. And it's why we are chatting right now, right? It's like why we're connected. But for such a long time in my life, from like, you know, the age of 19 until probably 28, it made up about like 90% of my life, probably, right? Which is too much for what it's worth, I think. So now as I'm a little bit older at 32, Poker makes up like 50%. You know, poker in my job and my career makes up about 50%, which is good. But the thing is, like, all these other aspects of being a human being were really neglected for a long time, you know? So I really am enjoying experiencing them and going through them, right? Like getting some of the like 20s experience that I sort of like binned off because I was on a mission to try and rocket ship to the moon, so to speak, right? In my career. You know, I missed out on a lot of opportunities. So I'm really enjoying experiencing some of that right now alongside continuing with my poker career. And that is usually the stuff I like to talk about, you know, or that's really interesting me genuinely inside. You know, like I've been talking about c-bet ranges for 13 years. I don't really want to make a podcast talking about c-bet ranges. You know, I'll answer questions about a hand, of course. But, you know, what would it be about? Well, it could be about poker stuff, but the question is what, right? Like what would you talk about in poker? You can talk about poker drama, right? Like the poker world and its, you know, continuing dramatics, right? Which are always ongoing. But then you're often just talking about people's like preferences and personalities and stuff. And I don't enjoy like making people feel bad or tearing people down often. You know, I don't mind sticking up for people that I think are wronged, but I don't enjoy like going after, oh, I don't like this way of going about things. You know what I mean? We have to fold the queens now when it goes raise call. Kings, queens, jacks. Look at that. Kings win. Good fold. So yeah. I do think there's an opportunity in online poker to sort of do like a survey of the land, so to speak. I have a partner with PartyPoker, so I can't do it like in good faith, right? I have a partner. It wouldn't make sense for me to like make a podcast and talk about all the different sort of promotions and things that are going on in online poker in different spaces because I'm biased, right? Like I want you guys to join us at PartyPoker and play with us. But I think there is an opportunity for a podcast like that that's like, okay, let's look at what's going on in online poker, and I don't have any affiliations, right? This week, there's an opportunity there. There's a lot of live poker coverage. And yeah, I don't know. Like I do these book reviews on my Instagram and on my personal TikTok, right? Nothing to do with poker. I do like book reviews. I talk about art sometimes. And like, you know, no one cares because like no one's really interested in books, which is fine, you know. It's okay, but it's a little challenging coming from speaking to like thousands of people about your niche to talking about something else and speaking to like, you know, getting like one comment, you know. It's just a different experience, man, you know. So I've thought about it, then it's just like, I don't know. I'm enjoying learning at the moment, and maybe I'll make some more stuff in the future. We'll see. Let's gamble here. Hey, I got a 4. Just fold. How about that? They do folds. I was pretending. Haha. I was pretending. Check here. Check here as well. Oh, we lose to 9-8, river to 8. Brutal. We peel with the King of Hearts. Good card for our range. We lead. Good bluff hand, honestly, in general. You think about what we flat in the small blind. It's got 2 pairs, straights, sets here often. King on the end. Is it a value bet, block bet, or check call? Block bet, fold to a raise. Good trip, bud. Glad to see you're doing it. Okay, I'm grinding alongside you today as well. Get it, brother. Win all the tourneys that we're not both in. Which I don't think we're in any shared tourneys today, but good luck, man. Bye bye. À bientôt. Au revoir, mon ami. À bientôt. Do I want to squeeze here? I'm going to overcall. This is not good in theory because we can get squeezed by these short stacks, but they won't do it enough, which I think makes it fine. Let's go back over to the ace-queen where we're going to go for the big barrel here. Take it down. Or 8-7 flat is okay. Prove my hobby play by watching you. I like your style of poker. Good luck and wishes from Germany. Thank you, Stefan Scher. Appreciate you, brother. Going abroad for vacay this year or live games, question mark, Europe? Probably not. We have a dog. And our dog is like a mid-sized dog, so he can't get on planes in the cabin, and he's like a little too old to go under the plane. So we're a little bit stuck to driving. Or I could go by myself, but like not as much of a vibe. So probably just going to stick kind of close to home, but there's so much to explore near here as well, you know. I haven't been to Toronto for like 7 or 8 years. Would like to check that out. I've never been to Quebec City. Haven't spent significant time in Ottawa for like 15 years. There's some parts of the U.S., like Northeast U.S., that would be great. Lots of nature in Quebec I haven't explored. Never been to Niagara Falls. And there's tons of live poker around here too, so I think I'm pretty happy. Doug Polk, YouTube sort of content, but also life content, etc. Yeah, could do, right? Like, the thing about Doug is he's an expert at no-limit hold'em theory and application, for what it's worth. So he can speak with authority on any high roller, high stakes hands. I cannot to the same degree. And I don't have the resume or pedigree to back up what I'm saying like he does. But you can do some discussions about drama, sort of controversy stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's just like I'm not that interested in it either. You know, I definitely wouldn't mind going on some of the podcasts that talk about this stuff. But as my main thing, like I don't think I really want to talk about whether Jonathan Little's content is warranted or not. Like it's just not, it's like not that, just not my thing. And I think the answer is, yeah, it's fine, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool. I make bookmarks amongst other creative outlets. Oh, very cool, man. Nice. So 2 weeks ago, this is nice Broadway's. We have trip 10s. That's a good flop in the Omaha. I've been collecting art for about 9 years, since the start of the stream chats. And I finally got it organized, I think 8 days ago, where I like made a spreadsheet, got all the certificates of authenticity, made all the notes on it, all the different artists. We win. Jack's full. Let's go, baby. What a river. We were losing to 10 Jack. Oh, no. We weren't. Actually, we both had 10 Jack. Okay. I get it. So anyways, I organized it, and I'm gonna make some videos this week going over my whole art collection and what I think about them and different artists and stuff and talking about it a bit. So if you guys check me out on my personal Instagram or my personal TikTok, you'll see those there if you're interested. Because, yeah, we have a lot of art to talk about, man. We got a lot. Bounty in play here in the 109 Grand Prix Sunday party. Going to check because we have one of the worst hands. Take free flops here. So in general, first average equity, then equity realization. The rest is just probability and evaluation. For like poker math and stuff, Yeah, I think calculating expected value. So the expected value of range versus range stuff, right? But then also range composition is another thing too. You know what I mean? It's like you can measure the expected value of a certain play in a certain line, but then you need to measure the effects on the rest of your range. So I don't think that's going to be covered in this mathematics of poker, but like you need to develop a total strategy where you can determine the EV of your total strategy, which is going to rely on software, I think, to do that well, or like pages of calculations. But yeah, realizable equity is a good aspect as well, right? Like it's a good important part of this whole thing. We just lost to fives. Ouch. That's not good. How about the aces? Maybe we can get some of those chips back we just lost. That's brutal. Okay, we do. Back at the 172. Love it. Top two, but they check on the turn. It's pretty tough for them to have a six when they check. So it's just like hearts or nothing basically there. What's your biggest tourney registration, your biggest tourney win in your career on table and online? Biggest tourney I've played in person is a 25K. Did not cash. Also played maybe 3 10Ks, I think. Online, I've played a 10K. Did not cash. Biggest win online is 105,000 for second place. Biggest outright win was for 65,000. And yeah, I think I've registered maybe 2 10Ks online. So yeah. Close with king 9 off there. It's the line, right? That's whether we want to play or not. King 8's always a fold offsuit. Should I be tracking all tourneys entered and keep track of winnings and losses? If you'd like to, you know, it's not like if you don't do this, you're a fish. But like I think it could be useful learnings. The thing is, you need a lot of results to learn something from it. There's a lot of short-term variation, but you know, it could be fun either way. So really enjoying the stream. Keep it up. Thank you, Dina, on YouTube. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. If you guys are on YouTube and you don't mind following the stream, that would be sweet because I'm about like 1,500 followers away from 100,000 and would really love a silver play button. I have had this channel for almost 10 years on YouTube, so it'd be really exciting to get a silver play button, but I need about another 1,500 subscribers on YouTube. So if there's anyone out there that wouldn't mind clicking that subscribe button on Pokerstaples, that would make a difference to me. Thank you. Open ace king. Okay, we're caught up. You're losing to ace 10 in the Omaha hand. Oh, was I? Well, there you go. Not ideal. Think we just got a call? No? Ace 4. Nice. And Ace King up here in the 109 Sunday party. Four bets for all we got, Dottie. For everything we got, 4 bets. Hello, Jamie. How are the boards treating you so far? Ouchie. In general, okay. I mean, we have a triple stack in the Super 320, which is pretty good. But no sort of like crazy runs yet. So to be determined in some sense. Ace, King, Ace, Queen. Got to dodge the spade and the 10. And we do, in the 109 Sunday party, $25 bounty. Très bien. C'est magnifique. C'est parfait. So rolling with 9s. This is kind of touchy, dude, honestly. 23 blinds, under the gun opens. I don't really know what I like doing with 9s here. We're really just stuck in some sense. Ace 8, both flush draws miss. We're going to value bet. Did we get called? 9s against Ace Jack. Let's go. Big double up to 60,000. Got called by Queens. Nice. Okay. Good value bet there. Happy with that. Up to 272. So we check call. We call this in a 3-bet pot. We call the flop when they bet 1/3. Turn does not improve us, and they bet 2/3. So we just fold. It's fine. Next, but very good news. Triple stack here is great. 9 at 32, 11 pay. First place will be 2K plus bounties though, probably 6K, something like that. In these smaller field tournaments, winning first place, you usually win about triple. At least double, usually, up to triple. The first place. We call. They're all in for 8.5 blinds. Definitely got a call with ace 3 covering for a bounty. And we're actually ahead against king jack. We hit the ace, no queen, and we got it. Oh, no! $112 bad beat there on the river. Come on, man. Brutal. All right. Let's call in the Omaha. I think this is a good flop, right? Because we just kind of have a pair of 7s, double backdoor flush draw, and a bad gutter. But, it's enough to continue, though. Because we kind of have a little piece of everything. Now we have aces and 7s. But again, 10-8 has a straight, and we're drawing to 4 outs against 10-8. Yikes. Yikes, dude. And we pick up no flush draw here. We block with the 10 of clubs. Huh. Well, theoretically, I'm sure we call here, right? Theoretically. I just don't know against human beings whether we do. River's quite bad. Queen 10 gets there now. One of their most primary draws, king, queen 10, right? And fold the river, I think. Yeah. Okay. King's bad, queen's bad, 10's bad. What's your go-to site to play on? Party Poker, man. I'm a Party Poker pro. I have been for about 6 years now. So yeah, I mean, that's my team. I think you'll find everything you want here. Unless you're a very high stakes player, we don't have a lot of high stakes, but small and mid stakes, we do, I think, a great job. Good, safe, reliable, fair games. Legally, we operate very white hat in terms of the way that we do business. Game integrity is super important. We have good promotions. We have an interesting schedule and series, especially for the small and mid-stakes players. Good variety of games. So yeah, I think we have a lot of good things going on. Demir, join us, brother, if you can. You know, if you're in a country around the world that can play, of legal age, etc. You know what I mean? It's all good, Jonathan Passion. No sweat, man. Just thanks for being here. Can we value bet here with the tens? Jack 9 makes us straight. Ace Jack makes us straight. I think we bet fold, right? If they raise, I'm sure they have Jack 9 or Ace Jack, but I still think we can get called by a bunch of 2 pairs here. And they raise and we fold. I think it's just straight. So, yo, Avenged Dane says, I realized I've been here since the 9th of August, 2015. I've never really said hi. So hi. Hey, man. Took you long enough. It's so Danish of you. Thank you for being here, man. Okay, I'm just going to grab a drink, and I'll be back in a few minutes, okay, chat? So enjoy these highlights. You're watching Poker Staples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Back in 5, okay? Stay with me. A Redfell type, 475 cashed. That's a big min cash. That is a big min cash, but we're going to try and take it all the way. It is $6,000 for the win. Ace Queen's a great hand. We'd reshove here. We'd 3-bet against the button open. We'd call a jam against Mr. Rambunctious. It's a raise call. We'd squeeze jam. I mean, it's just the hand you play aggressive in this spot. Get a min raise from Ask Muff. Ship it in here, Donnie. Good luck us. Deep in the 215 Big Sunday. Take it. Ace-8 suited. A pretty decent hand. There's not a lot we could do against Titanium. Could call a jam here. Oof. It's just a bit awkward against a bunch of these stacks, honestly, being out of position. But it folds to us, so I'm going to limp call here. Play this heads up against zoning. It goes 10-9-7. We check call. That's 200,000. Cool. We don't block Queen X or Jack X, which we'd like to. Be nice to block Queen Jack and Jack 8 here to mess around and bluff. Do we rejam against 2? This can jam pretty wide. I think we do, yeah. I think we do. This opponent can jam quite wide. We have to worry about the small line, but they're probably just going to 3-bet squeeze most of the really strong stuff, so give it a go. Do you have Pokerstaples merch somewhere? Would happily rep it down at the stadium. I don't. Such a tough spot here. They have 24 blinds. We do 2. There's some ICM here. It's not a huge amount, but there's some. The problem with jamming 8s is do we get them to call 7s? We're like really in the middle range of these pairs here, where we don't get them to call with a lot of worse pairs and they call with the better pairs, which usually makes this a call. I don't like it, but I will call. Under non-ICM, it's just a jam, right? There's not a lot to think about when there's like, 50% of the field left. It's just like, what's the best way to play this hand when some of that ICM is factoring in? So we need a couple extra percent. They need a couple extra percent to call off. So we call, they jam. We will call if they don't call, but they call, so now we fold, right? We were going to call this heads up, and we would have been crushed. Oof, but we would have hit a set, which would have been sick. 9s win against Ace King, and we move on. We survive. Yeah, it's just like, it's an all-in heads up against zoning, but 2 ways we can't do it. Ship it. Jack's full. Let's go. Let's go, Dottie. Moving on. In a great spot. 7 paid here. And we are in second place of this little 109 6max turbo. Let's raise Ace Jack and then call probably, depending on where it comes from. Ace Jack is probably strong enough here, 13 to 14. Against the closing the action big blind, it's definitely fine. 6 deuce deuce. Pretty dry. Raise, 3-bet, they 4-bet all in. With the $100 bounty, but ooh, for 7 off the money, this is going to be too tight of a range, I think. Yeah, we fold. It's too tight of a range on the bubble, soft bubble there. Very small bets. This is a value bet, right, against a range. They miss this board almost all the time. The check raised to 1.3 million. This doesn't make any sense. All of their pairs have already check raised all in, so that they're saying they have a 6 or a deuce, which is super hard to have. We just call and then play the turn. Hopefully the turn is not something brutal, but it's fine. I mean, it's a 6. They super unlikely to have a 6 now. The question is, do we want to bet and force like 5-4, 5-3, 4-3 to fold? Or do we want to check? I think with half pot, we honestly want to bet. We don't even want to give a free card here, to be honest. We'll just bet and take it because they just can't have it, really, at this point. Let's go. Queen Jack, we call in the big blind. Ooh, it's a big bet. Interesting. Oh, man. Is it just King, Queen? Dang it, dude. It's brutal. I mean, obviously, I think we have to call here. I'm obviously worried about... What's the hand I'm worried about? I'm worried about one pair betting really big because they don't want another hand to draw, right? Like that's the psychological worry that this is King, Queen, or Ace, Queen that's afraid, right? Because this bet sizing doesn't make sense. But what is also very likely there, like all the spade draws are going to do this, right? And sometimes some air balls. We flop top pair against an opponent that last time bet really big. I think we have to risk it here. We're 6 off the money, but our hand's too good. We call. Aces. Oh,
And wow, what a hit in the past. What a hit in the past. How about now, though, in real time? Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for being here. It's beautiful February 4th. We're playing some Grand Prix on Party Poker. We're in the Super 320 with a triple stack. Great spot here. 9 of 31, 11 pay. Super 215, we're chilling on starting stack. We got a 33-7 max turbo. Knockout. Double stack plus 2 bounties. $30 in bounties. Nice. We have a 33 Omaha. We have an 11 Grand Prix main event. Day 2 is tomorrow. So we're going to try and get through in this. And then finally, the 109 Grand Prix Sunday party. 100,000 guaranteed. 2-day tournament. This would be a great day 2 to pick up again for tomorrow. We're going to stream the main event day 2. So that's what's up. Thank you all so much for being here. Welcome. J-Dom dropping the 30-month resub on Twitch. J-Dom, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Gets the love of the chat for a big-time supporter of this channel. J-Dom, thanks, man. How are you? How's the grind in Ontario? Were you any good at school or do you have a degree? I did 4 years of post-secondary, did not get a degree, did not progress very far in any field in post-secondary. I kind of just did a bunch of different stuff. I started in golf management to become like a golf pro, switched to management, and then without switching, kind of started taking humanities and art classes because I found them more interesting. So like art history, philosophy, sociology, anthropology, etc. You know, writing. And all of that was much more my speed, and then dropped out. So did not progress to a degree, but have some post-secondary, you know, learnings. And I also did some psychology research and got published as a co-author on a paper in university, like a poker, it was a poker study at the time at the University of Lethbridge, and I was sort of a co-author on the paper. But yeah. It's kind of nice now, though, because I'm in a period of self-learning, so I'm continuing my poker study with 15 poker books this year, learning about the history of poker, practical application of poker, and the theoretical side of poker, so everything, right? Sort of all sides, the humanities and statistics and pragmatic of poker, and mixed games in Omaha. But then I'm also doing other learning as well. So I'm reading a lot of fiction stuff and sort of like learning through that. And I'm doing a music, you know, class with my dad. So my dad used to be a music prof at the University of Lethbridge. He's retired now, has been for maybe 10 years or so. But he would teach a class in university called music appreciation, or like listening to music, essentially. And he would talk about some of the aspects of, you know, listening to music on different levels. The first level being sort of, you know, just washes over you and it just sort of, you know, it hits you and that's fine, right? That's the first element. I think we lose to a straight here. Yeah, we do. Fortunate.
1 second. Okay. I time out here, but I think folding is fine 3 ways anyways. I'm going to try and re-enter this 33 Omaha, which I think we can do. Nice. So we 3-bet ace queen. They 4-bet. We call. $75 bounty in play. Oh, we're just registering a tournament, so it's lagging a bit. Ace queen nines. Ooh, we need a 10. They flop a set, and now we can't do it. We can't do it. They win with the set. Can't win the flips when they matter. That's all right. So anyways, yeah, different levels of listening to music. And then one is sort of like perceptive level, where you're perceiving, you know, the phrasing and the tone and the color and the tempo and the, I forget what volume is called in music, dynamics, you know, the different composite parts, right? Thinking about the piece the composer put together, what the conductor is doing, what the different players are doing, and then also thinking about what you're bringing forward as a listener. Really, one of my favorite parts so far of this experience of taking this class, I take it like once a week. We talk for an hour or two. I write some notes and listen to music and stuff. One of the favorite parts, and I think this is important for like poker. This is important for everything, and it's like what you can bring to a work of art. So let's start with music, for example, right? So when you listen to a piece of music, you have some options, right? The first option is you can think about things or listen referentially. And this is like, I think a lot of people, and I have done this a lot in the past as well, where we chop here. So brutal, dude. Oh, we're running cold. Okay. Kings. You listen to something and then you reference it back to something else in your life, you know, like a memory or an aspect of your personality or a feeling or something that has to do with you. So referential to yourself. That's one aspect. The second is intellectual, right? You can intellectualize something and think about its component parts and sort of rationalize it in some sense. And then the third is experiential, right? The emotions and also just the component parts of the actual thing. Not how it relates to you, not where you can go with it intellectually, but just what is it, right? Experiencing it in and of itself. And so those are 3 ways that you can think about a piece of music, but also I think 3 ways you can think about a piece of art, 3 ways you can think about a lot of things in the world, right? So if we think about a poker hand, you know, some people when they ask poker questions, and most of the time in poker, I think we're going to want to be intellectual about the way that we think about it. But some people approach poker hands referentially, right? So they'll ask a poker question, and it's not to intellectualize or come to understand the theory in a spot. It's actually just to determine whether they made a mistake or not. So it's referential, and that's not that interesting, right? That's not that useful for getting better. If just finding out if you did the right thing or not, you know, like that's not really going to help you grow very quickly. Whereas if you take a poker spot and you intellectualize it, and you're like, okay, well, what does that mean with this hand? And then maybe you did the right thing or not, it doesn't matter. Well, where would be the spot where my decision would change, right? Like, okay, we have to call the all-in with jacks here, but what's the worst pair that I would call an all-in here with? And maybe it goes down to something like eights, right? Like there, you're actually learning a little bit more to where you're learning that your jacks are not close, you know? The eights are close. So like jacks are clear, and the eights is where things get a little bit tricky by just, instead of referencing your experience, you're intellectualizing the whole thing and learning actually more about the nuts and bolts. It's not so useful in poker because poker is not an artistic pursuit. So it's not so useful to experience, you know, being all in and experience the motions and stuff like that. Like that is, that's not helpful to us in the game of poker when we're trying to execute decisions no matter what our emotions say about it, right? So the experience of clicking the button and sort of being in the moment and feeling the outcomes is actually not helpful. We'd much rather operate like a machine in poker. Not true of art, right? And of life. Not true. You want to have the experiential aspect when it comes to eating food, when it comes to reading books, when it comes to speaking with people, being in the world, right? Think about it when it comes to conversation as well, man. You know, when you're having conversations with other people, you can always reference conversation back to your own life, right? And that's one way of doing it. And you may try to be sort of like, be empathetic by, you know, expressing that you understand, or you can intellectualize what they're saying, but then you can also just be on the experiential and the emotive side of it. So anyways, all this long aside to get across the point that like this music class is really interesting, and it's, you know, this general broad education that I'm taking part in for myself is helping me in all sorts of different ways, I think. So I'm enjoying it. You know, it's a lot of fun to just learn stuff, right? It's, I feel like it makes me a better poker player. I think it makes me a better streamer, and it obviously has nothing to do with either. But I think I'm a lifelong student, right? Like that, learning, coming to understand different perspectives, more ways of thinking about things is just the good stuff to me. I don't know. It's like so enjoyable. So anyways. Golf Love, what is your handicap? From Mikkel Lennart Jessen. I think it's about 7 or 8 at the moment. I used to be around a 2-1 handicap scratch-ish in high school. And then I took about 10 years off, and then I got back into it maybe 2 years ago. So I'm an 8 or a 7, but I feel like I could get back there. I had to put in a bit of time, you know? Johnny Oliver, I've been watching you for 4 years. Keep it up now. Thanks, man. Which poker book are you reading this year? Right now, we're reading Mathematics of Poker by Bill Chen and Jared Ankerman. The first month in January, we read Godfather of Poker by Doyle Brunson, a biography. And I have all of them on Twitter, but I'll check out some of them. If you guys want to join our book club, you can just join our Discord. It's free. Reading 15 poker books. Feel free to hop in the conversation, and we should learn/experience a lot of stuff this year. So next month we have Elements of Poker by Tommy Angelo, mental game book. One of the sort of Bibles of mental game and poker. A little awkward here, the 7-3. I think we fold now when it goes back call there. And we have Truth Detective by Alex O'Brien, which is like sort of a social science look at poker, right? Like psychology, sociology, sort of look at the experience of playing poker as a relatively new contemporary release. And then we have PKO Poker Strategy in April, sorry. So learning to play knockouts. In May, we have Jonathan Little's Secrets of Professional Tournament Poker. June, we have Life's a Gamble, Mike Sexton biography. Rest in peace, Mike Sexton. July, we have For Richer or For Poorer, Victoria Corin. Saturday, I guess I think of August as Saturday. That's interesting. In August, we have Endgame Poker Strategy. And then we have GTO Poker Simplified, both by Dara O'Kearney and Barry Carter. And then Applications of No Limit Hold'em by Matthew Jonda, I think in September. Barry Greenstein's Ace on the River. Mental Game of Poker by Jared Tendler. And then we have Mastering Small Stakes Pot Limit Omaha by Jay Nandez. And then Mastering Mixed Games by Dylan Lind in December. So those are the 15 books, man. Should be a really rewarding experience, I think, to go through all those books, you know? Like different, different looks at poker, you know, and it's not all about like, how do I make more money right now? It's also about understanding the history of our game, understanding some of the figures, understanding some of where we came from, right? Understanding mixed games, you know, different aspects of like, here's some practical advice or like, here's the theory, all of that, I think, you know? So yeah. Keep betting here with kings. It's not the greatest card, but I still think we have a value bet. Take it down. 3x we call. We're on the bubble. 121 left, 104 pay. We flop at a top pair against a big stack. I think we just call here. Like ace is the worst card of the deck for sure, but I expect our opponent to bluff us here with the big stack on the bubble. They check. I'm going to bet myself, mostly for protection here. Take it down. 202,000. All in with the ace queen. We'll flop top set 4 ways, and we make a straight. The king of spades blocker. Interesting. Ace queen, ace king. No, friend of the stream is going to bust us here, I think. Okay. Well, this is fun. We're all in with top set. I'll let you know with the king 10. We take it down there, okay? We have room for another table, so we'll see what's going on. Top set with the flush draw. They have a better flush draw. We don't pair the board. Oh, it's unlucky, dude. Top set blocking the flush as well. So sick. All right. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. 109.7 max bounty hunter. Oh, that was a different one. Okay. But we have that tournament as well, actually. So let's get this 109 going. Get this 109 Bounty Hunter 7 max. Sort of the late session day savers, you know what I mean? And we've usually won one of these late in the session. I'm trying to squeeze. Hopefully I don't time out here. Just had registration coming through. No, we got it. All right. So table 2 is a new 109. Check call here on the 10 turn. It will check. And the overbet jam, and we fold, I guess, right? Like, don't think a strong enough hand here with the kings and tens when they can have a straight, they can have a bunch of full houses, they can have trip tens. There's just a lot of stuff they can have there. I think we'll 4-bet here, though, with ace queen off. You know, bottom of our range, we're going to fold ace jack, but open in the hijack, or open middle position, 3-bet cutoff. We cover cutoff. I think it's fine to 4-bet there. Check. 8 off the money. We've got 4-7. Check, check. 4 in the turn. Pot it. We fold. Please, can you put a list of books in chat? I can't. I can link you the tweet, though. I can't type it all out. So you'll be able to see them. There you go. Jam this on the bubble, covering our opponent for a bounty. It's not a great hand, but they're going to play pretty tight on the bubble, I think. So happy to jam it in there, and we take it down. 19 to 23, 11 pay. All right. Are the headphones comfortable wearing glasses? Yeah, for sure. There's a decent amount of padding. So if you like, you know, like my glasses hit on the padding, totally fine. Doesn't push into the head at all. Super comfy, man, these ones. But also the stems of these glasses are flat, so. A little awkward here with King Jack. 4 off the money, and it's a large field tournament as well. I think we just fold. Cashing in large field tournaments is more important than small field tournaments because the pay jump is a big deal in proportion to the extra chips we would gain at this point. When you're in a small field and you double up with like 15 people in the tournament, like your chances of winning in the tournament are a lot higher with a double up, 15 people left. With 100 people left, it really doesn't change too much. So that's a principle I learned when I was working with Raise Your Edge, and I think it's been really really helpful to sort of understand bubble dynamics on different field sizes, which there's a lot of difference. Check here. 10-6-7 is a good board for them. Ooh, this is a mistake. I don't know why I called here. Definitely a fold. Definitely a fold. That's okay, though. It's not like burning. Like, we still have 6 outs or whatever. 4 outs to improve. Every once in a while, it's a bluff and we're winning. But, yeah. Just a mistake by me. I don't know what went through my head to make that a call there. Finally busted out early enough to watch you live. Good luck, good luck. Stoyan. GG on the session today. I'm sorry to hear it didn't go perfectly. Unlucky. Thank you. I met you in Cardiff a few years ago. Yeah, what's up, man? I bought you a drink. I now tell people you're basically best friends. I hope that's okay. Yeah, totally fine. Especially with a name like Spurs. I feel like we are. So, 100%. Confirm it. Open ace-8. We get jammed on from gained flower. We're going to fold. The 9-8 we're going to check here as well. Two off the money on the bubble. Thank you all so much for being here today on this beautiful Sunday. Hope you're having a great one. I'm all in for not a lot with not a great hand here. I do think that we have another PLO Grand Prix going on right now, though. with a day 2 tomorrow. We do the PLO PKO Championship is happening. So if we bust here, we can just enter that one. Very similar hands. They're slightly ahead with better kickers. But yeah. And their flush comes in. GG. GG. Let's get this 33 PLO PKO Championship. Aces. Love it. Would you like to play on Bally or Hustler? One day, yes. Right now, no. One day, yes. So here's the PLO going on. The aces, we get a call on the big blinds. Wow. I think it's a check back, especially on the bubble, but like this board is so good for them. We're typically going to check back here. They check on the turn. A little bit awkward. Not awkward on the river. When they check call turn, it's so hard to have a 4. Like they're just going to check raise, try and get money for when they have trips or a straight, like put in money on the bubble. They're almost never going to play it for a check call. So they probably just have ace high or a second or third pair there. $287, that's good. 5 deuce is not. This is a fold. So day 2 of this one is tomorrow. Hopefully we can make day 2. We've already got the main event, right? So it'd be good to get some Omaha also. Can't call off there. The 4-5 we can limp along though. I think in the 109 on the button. Raising is whatever, right? Like we're going to isolate it up and they're going to limp call and we're going to have 5 high, which is okay. But we're just putting in money behind. This is a jam. We take it down. I think we actually call here. Covering for a bounty. Some decent implied odds in position. And just fast play now. That is okay. Don't mind at all. Okay. Ace King 4-5. 4-5 or club. That'll do it. Let's go. $25 bounty coming our way. Let's go up to this 109 where we flopped the goods, dude. Flopped the goods. Now, river's not great. I still think we have a value bet, but didn't want the diamond on the river for sure. Okay. Pretty much have to bluff here, right? We have the ace of clubs in our hand. And other than that, we have a pair of 4s. We block straights, the low straight. I don't know, raise, I think, yeah. Got the ace of clubs, man. Okay, we're all in. Our bluff worked out, which is good. We're all in 10s against ace 10. The money bubble has burst. 33 in the prize pool, plus our bounties, but now we're up to 47 in bounties. We're going to climb our way to the end here. First place will be 2K to 3K, somewhere in there, depending on bounties. So that would be very nice. I would take that. And now we pick up 9s. Another beauty. A lot of the straight flush in Omaha. Did I have a straight flush? What's up, Eugene? Belkov, good to see you. Welcome, man. I met you in Cardiff a few years ago. Or I already read that one, Spurs. But yes, I definitely am loving Ange Coys. Me too, dude. It's an exciting time to be a Tottenham fan. Things are great at the moment. So yeah, for sure, man. NA4 just checked back a straight flush. Wow. I didn't see that. In the Omaha, that's pretty crazy. All right. Straight flush not strong enough. Three bet ace king up here in the 109 Grand Prix. He's king ace 10. There we go. We get a bounty in the 215. Let's go. It's actually great news. So just 55,000, but to get a bounty in this 215, we got 6250 coming back. That's good stuff, man. Now the 10s, three ways. We're going to check now. The ace 4 suited, we're going to 3-bet, no? I think we're going to 3-bet this ace 4 suited. Greetings from Dubrovnik. What's up, man? So jealous. Wish I was in Dubrovnik right now. Wonderful day, 20 degrees with sun. Alas, had a terrible session early. Lost ace king to ace jack. Queen for king queen, or king king versus queen queen. Broke and fuming now. Cheers for the rest of the night. Good luck. Thank you, man, for the good luck. Oh, man, I wish I could be in Dubrovnik so bad right now. So bad. Oh, what a special place. Thank you, man, for the good luck. And until next time. Thank you, Dean Mobby. Thanks for watching the stream, man. Obviously, planning to check call here with the 10s. Close to just a value bet, but we decided to check call. I'm glad we did. King 10 suited. We don't win the flip there. I think we can 3-bet the 8s. I think we're short enough where, and we're in the right position where we can just play this aggressively. Ooh, it's a pretty big jam. We cover for an 11.25 bounty. Covering people is important in this tournament as well. Close, man. Very close. We see the best case scenario with ace deuce. Oh. They just flop it, though. Brutal. $16 to 17, 11 pay. I think we want to jam this for our 9 blinds. How rare is the straight flush? How often do you get it? In Nolan Hold'em, it's very rare. Sometimes you get it, but not much at all. In Omaha, not that rare. It's not like you're going to get it all the time, but, you know. This is good. We're surviving. All right, we have 80,000. This player has, like, all the chips. 330,000. So we've got a chance to survive into the money here, actually. We're in 13th place and 11 pay. So we might be able to sneak our way into a cash in this 320 knockout, even though our stack is relatively trash. Very entertaining educational videos. Thanks. Don't know if you share it or want to share. What do you make per year? Just really depends, dude. It depends. Like on the poker, it's going to be extremely variable. And then I have some partnerships and stuff with, you know, my content that I'm making, but a lot of that stuff I'm not able to share contractually, you know. So I can't really tell you, but I do okay for myself, you know. I have done so for a while. One of the downsides of this career is that like you don't have a lot of job security into the future, right? So you don't know how the games are going to change that you're playing in. You don't know how the industry is going to change at large, right? So it's not like being an accountant where you can be an accountant at pretty much any accounting firm and you have almost guaranteed job security to be able to be useful in a bunch of places, or being like a teacher. You know, it doesn't guarantee you're going to have a teaching job, but you might be able to sub, right? Or being a nurse, like you just have a ton of options. It doesn't work like that in poker and in content creation. So, you know, that's part of planning. Is that there might be a decent amount of financial reward in the short term, but like the long term, you have to plan for the unknowns of like, well, what's going to happen in 10 years? I don't know, you know, like hopefully I'm still doing it, but. Tremendo Days in the building as well. What's up, Tremendo? You beauty. Good to see you, man. King 4, no good. Trash hands. Call. Flop the nuts. Well, we have the nut draw and a bad gutter. Not a bad flop in the Omaha. Got 20,000 dead. We're in a multi-way pot. We might be able to, you know, squeeze someone out of this pot with a better hand at this moment. At 15,000. Like if they call, it's such a fun spot to mess around, right? But now if we check raise, it doesn't seem great. I think call is probably better. Let's see if DDCCC wants to come along. Nine does not help us. Idea for the stream, a soundboard. When you lose a flip, there could be a sad trombone sound. Win something, there could be fireworks or something. Yes, I'm a genius. It's perfect. It would work well, dude, the soundboard. It would. I know there's some sites that have soundboards. Can we call here? No. Pot size bet, too big. Too big. We got to fold. Definitely could get some soundboard clips going. 100%. Not going to jam ace 4. Pretty short there. 9-6 is going to be fold as well. 13 of 15, so we're 4 off the money. Trying to survive our way into the money of the Super 320, which is actually our biggest buy-in of the day, so would be pretty legit, frankly. Top pair of kings with a jack kicker. Pretty dry board. They raised over a limp, though, so it's not like... not loving our life or anything, but, you know, we'll continue for sure. Squeeze with ace queen. Call by nines. We got to flip it up for a lot. Ah, another lost flip, Dottie. Another lost flip. Rip. We can re-enter the Super 215. Hell yeah. We've got 20 seconds. Okay, sweet. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Look who's back. Look who's back. Look who's back. Open ender, blocking the straight, top pair, whatever. And I don't think we had the best hand to check raise bluff here. Probably want to have... Actually, I wonder what our check raise bluff would look like. Ace 10, all in against kings. We make the straight. This is in the 33, so we survive. They check. They have queen jack. Okay. Our hand definitely, we want to bluff when we have a 10 in our hand, for sure. Just full house blocker. Playing some rambunctious pots. Missed the site. I can't play from Hungary. Yeah, Igor. What's up, man? Greetings from Slovakia. What's up, Dominic Sedlak? How are you? Welcome. I understand. Nice long-term perspective. What's plan B if poker's not an option? Well, it would just be more poker, I think, in some facet, right? Anders, like, I think there's a lot of different opportunities in poker. Just in various different facets, right? Like online poker has been the majority of my pursuit for the last 10 years. There's also live poker. There's the business side of poker. You know, there's the playing side of poker. There's the content creation side of poker. So I don't know. Yeah. everything is working out well for now, but you just never know, like, where things will be in 5 years. But I think there's a lot of opportunities to make, you know, a reasonable and average amount of money in the poker industry in a bunch of different ways. To make like a lot of money in the poker industry, those opportunities, you know, are in flux and you never know. But there's a lot of ways to earn like the average income or slightly above the average income in poker, I think, you know. The poker industry at large, I'd say. 13 to 13. We are 2 off the money here. Let's go. What's up, Sealand Mir on Twitch? How are you, man? Good to see you. Said that PartyPoker got removed from my country, Austria. Will it come back ever? Yeah, I don't know. I think it depends on the legal position of the parent company, Entain, you know? I hope so, man. OMG, wow, you still play? I watched you like 4 years ago. What's up, Teehee? Yeah, man. This is what I do, man. This is who I am. I quit poker 4 years ago, and now I have a full-time career, 150K. Don't play poker, kids. It'll ruin your life. Seems like you got a nice job now. I don't know what you're talking about. Your life doesn't seem ruined. Mine sure isn't. Fold the king 3. Like, I understand the sentiment, right? Like, what I always say in regards to whether poker is sort of like worth it for a career or not is it's not the easiest way to make 100 grand a year. It's not the easiest way. There's a lot of easier ways in most places around the world to do that. But if you love the game, it doesn't matter. It's the way, if this is how you want to make 100 grand a year, you can do it. Sure, but it's probably not the easiest route to make a huge amount of money. For some people it is, right? For some people it can be like a springboard to different things, and you know, or you can be at the very highest levels of the game, right? Like, I love poker. I'm glad I did it. For me, it obviously worked out very well. But it also doesn't have to be an all or nothing aspect of your personality or your life. This player is aggressive, but still have to fade 2 ranges here with ace jack. It's fold. It can be a part-time thing and be somewhat successful, right? It doesn't have to be all encompassing of like every hour of every day spent on this thing. You know, it can be in moderation over long periods of time. It doesn't have to be something that holds you back, even if you don't find financial success in the game, I don't think. How much have you spent on your paintings in total? Think about 40 grand, man, over 9 years. Something like that. It's a lot of money on art for sure, dude. And if I had to sell it all right now, I could probably get like 20, maybe. But, you know, I love it, and it'll be with me for my whole life. And so it's, you know, it's a lifetime of memories, right? So, yeah. 12 of 12. We're on the pure bubble. We have 10 blinds. And we're on the bubble. I'm going to fold, of course. All right, let's just sneak our way into the money here with like basically starting stack, pretty much. What do you have your average buy-in, trying to have your average buy-in for tourneys? I play, at the moment, we don't have a lot of high stakes on party poker, so I play whatever big stuff I can. You know, for example, we're playing this 33 PLO just to try and get through in the winter Grand Prix as sort of an exhibition, but like, you know, if it was my choice, I would have my average buy-in be like 400 on all of my tournaments. We don't have that option right now, but, you know, doesn't mean I can't still make a profit just playing a different schedule. That's also something that comes with time, which is just like, you don't actually need to maximize your dollar EV of every hour at a certain point, your experience is worth something, you know? So it's like, oh, shoot, I'm going to make like 70% per hour of what I could make if I did this and this and this. It's like, okay, whatever, you know, like, so just work an extra 3 hours and you'll make up the loss in EV, you know? And if you're enjoying your time, well, then it's like good enough, right? So yeah. What's your highlights and thought I sucked? Watched a live video and saw you do indeed bust sometimes, so I feel better shoving 8s in the cutoff into aces. Yeah, that's just a normal part of poker. You can't sweat that. Yeah. Sometimes you just lose hands and it doesn't mean you made a mistake. That's just part of the experience of playing, man. Cheers, Dominic. Cheers, man. Been watching your games, good player. Yep, thank you, Dennis D. Turtle. Thanks, brother. We're going to open ace 10. So on Party Poker, the Streamer Connect thing, this is exactly when I tried to join, it loosed me back to the same site. Interesting. Where's Streamer Connect for me? Because I don't see it in the lobby. I remember testing it. So yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Jacks beat 7-8. We get a nice double up there. 400,000, baby. And we're still on the bubble. But not bad. 43 left. First place will be 2 to 3 grand. And we want to be pretty tight here and try and make the money, I think. 8-4 is not going to be one that we rumble with here. They could walk us here because they like the bubble and to be able to put pressure on, but then most of the time I think they'll just jam and just take the chips. They're nearly guaranteed. Marcel Lotef, the 109 Bounty Hunter. Calls our 3-bet. Ace King 4 on the flop. Small bets. I think on the ace high board in the 3-bet pots we want to bet. We wouldn't technically mind checking back like King, Queen, King, Jack suited here some, but I think range bet is okay. Ace 10, we are going to jam in the spot. Go all in. Against the chip leader, sure to be playing very aggressively on the button with ace 10. It's kind of the line, like we're not going to jam ace 9 offsuit, but I think based on this opponent, we should go hard in the paint here. So we jam. $10-8 calls. I don't really know why. I don't think it's profitable. But they do win the pot, so there you go. I get my $31 there, and we are out 97-31. Okay. We are dead in that tournament. Obviously not what we wanted to have happen, but happens sometimes. C'est la vie. Now there's a 215 bounty coming very soon. Looking forward to that one. 109 6 max turbo. Hell yeah. do the 109 6-max turbo. Just a great format, I think. Like non-bounty 6-max turbo is just a really fun tournament to play, I think. So I'm gonna register that. And put the buy-in up to 100. Table 6. We hit the nuts, right? Yep. Ship it. Okay. Good spots on all these tables. Brand new tournament here. We are on the pure bubble. Thank you for watching. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Just quick break. I'm going to have some lunch, I think, as well, and then we'll be back and continue the battle. So stay with me. Suck out. Let's go. We suck out. So this is the same profile of what I was just talking about. King, queen, aces, kings. Like choosing a bet sizing that doesn't make sense because they don't want something to draw to 2-pair, which is not, a thought that you need to have. But that's what I'm worried about. I don't think I can fold, man, especially given our history against that opponent. Some place it's vomal, some place it's vominal, some place it's bominal. But in poker, the most common one is vomal. V-A-M-O-S is the long-time meme. Ooh, 6 is not good enough here on our stack to raise. On 20 blinds, it's just not worth a lot. Non-bounty tournament. Not going to get a lot of value post-flop, etc. Ace in the third. Just don't bet 2/3 here, right? Like, if you just bet a normal size, it's fine. We can block, but it's a big question to ask if we can get paid by a middling hand. And the hand I'm most worried about here is king queen. I think ace high should mostly check back on the flop anyways. So we should call, because this hand doesn't make a lot of sense, right? Betting half pot on this river when it checks back turn. Ace 8 is no comment. I think I have the coolest piece of poker software you've ever seen today. It is called Hybrid Poker. Brand new piece of poker learning software where you test your score against myself, against Daniel Negreanu, against Bill Perkins, and see how you score against the three of us, as well as other poker players as well. But Hybrid Poker learns about you, the player, this is really cool. As Hybrid Poker gets to know you, it's going to tell you what to work on. There's a link to the IQ test down below. Try it for free. I think you'll like it. So try it out. 13.3 8-handed. Raise, I guess. It's close to just an open jam, but I think a little bit too much to want to do it. I think it'll be a raise fold. Or go with post flop, right? Like that's possible too. And we get 3-bet directly behind for a min raise. 4.3 to 1, 20%. I think we just peel here and play post flop. Not a thing I expected to have happen, but nonetheless, here we are. And check fold. Check fold, move on. We survive, which is a nice thing. But 10-8, we don't really have very much ICM at all here. I think we just call and try and hit a pair of some sort, which we do with a pair of 10s. So good luck us. Fast play, deny equity is a good idea here. Get them to fold ace-x, whatever. We have a pot size bet left, so ship it. I think against ace king we actually get it in for value. Why? $602 GG. Unfortunate. So $602 cash is pretty good. That takes us up to $1,500 in cashes. But our new deepest bay is this one, 8 of 20, 15 paid. First place is going to be anywhere from 3 to 5K. Is the new main Dottie. We're going to go all in here as well. Ace jack ace 10, and we hold this one on the soft bubble here, by the way. So we are on the bubble. 7 left. We're in 7th, actually. Min cash is $250. It's a big min cash. Damn. Okay. That's pretty crazy. Check back. The queens. Check back flop. We call turn. Check river. Hope we beat a heart draw. It's a junky ace. Moving on. How does it not 3-bet? I don't know. I don't know what this opponent is doing. I have no idea, dude. 10 of 17. We're on the bubble here. 2 off the money. And another hand we have to risk it with here. Ace, queen. I don't want to induce. I just want to jam here. Double bubbles going on. Top set. Top set is pretty big. Now, I'm still going to bet small here because I do want to build a pot, right? So I like going for the bet here. We do get raised anyways, which is great. Now I'm going to call. Let them do their thing. Do your thing, 21. Do your thing. We make the second nuts unless they have quad sixes. We're Gucci. Do your thing. Little bubs, do your things, little bubs. Take it down, 78,000, that's fine. We are going to 3-bet here. We are on the bubble, but I think good enough hand, especially with this 8750 bounty. If we lose an all-in, we can still survive. We're not the shortest stack, even if we lose an all-in here against Oh No, but hopefully they just fold, which is fine. They get it in, okay, let's win a pot. If not, well then let's find our way to make it into the money and let IRN pass to bust, you know, on the pure bubble here. Okay, we flop top pair, so not really bluffing anymore. Not that we were bluffing pre-flop, but like, you know, it's a strong range raising on the bubble and then calling a 3-bet. It's a pretty strong range here. Take it down. But we have a big stack raise. This is just a flat here. We don't want to risk it by getting it in. What's up, chat? How's it going? Kyle Anderson Poker dropping the resub. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you're well. I think you are. All the best, man. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for hanging out while I had break and lunch, everyone. And let's crush it. Let's get it done out there. We're going to open up the ace deuce. 12 of 12 here. Super 215, 1 of 9, legend 6 max. Okay, we're chilling. So we are the shortest stack by quite a bit. I think King 10 is the jam. We're on the bubble, but King 10 with only 3 behind. Let's try and get our double up here. No action. Okay, that's fine. Check raise is good. And they call turns of 7. I think I'm going to continue semi-bluffing here. We just picked up equity. What is going to check raise in the jam the turn? I think our options are queen 10 and 9-7. And 10-7. But like, then they have to assume that we turn a 7 into a bluff, which we're not always going to do. Basically, it's hard to have bluffs there in a 109. So I'm going to continue the story. It works out well. Fold achieved. There we go. What's up, Kevin Martins? Hello, Poker God. Good luck, mate. Greets from Belgium. Cheers, man. Thanks for being here. Dan Lanning, shove here, question mark. I forget the spot that you're referencing because of the delay, but welcome. Maybe. Did I shove or not? I don't know. There's no worse feeling than being completely card dead for the entirety of an event, and then when you get hands, nobody calls. Yeah, it's frustrating, man. Like, against some people, you need an image to get action or just cooler them. It's a good argument for playing loose aggressive. So that you get action when you have hands, you know? Munted Wendell says, sometimes when I'm short stack and I'm in the big blind and I want to preserve chips, I tell the table good luck and then I fold 90% of the time. Yeah, but the good players can see through that, though, Munted Wendell. They can. When I hear someone say good luck in the big blind, I know they do not want to get it all in. I am 100% sure they do not want to get all the chips in, because if they did, they would never say that, right? But sometimes it can mean it's like a middle strength hand, right? Like, I've heard people that are not super sharp at poker say, good luck all in before it gets to them in the big blind with like ace king, because they don't really want to have to call off with ace king, but they'll say it just to like basically try and get people to fold or to like make people aware they're going to call. So don't do that. Don't do that. Listen, I know what you're doing. If you say that, I know you do not want to get it all in. I know it in my heart. I know it. So if you say that to me, I'm playing way more hands against you. Just saying. Jackie Shalley in the building. What's up, Jackie? Hope you're doing fine. Great to see you. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday. Of course I remember you, dude. I'll never forget Jackie Shalley. What are you talking about? Of course. Happy birthday, brother. You can fold. Calling the big blind here with ace, queen, queen, 9, 2 hearts. Ooh. Value bet is kind of thin, but like we can also stand up to a raise though, right? Hey, welcome to the team, Jackie Shalley, courtesy of B-Car. Happy birthday, my friends. Happy birthday, deserved. We're all in with 8s here. Still in the pure bubble. Still definitely the shortest stack by 60,000. This is our double up moment here. Good luck. 8s against Jack 9. No, not the hand you want to see, dude. I think we're going to bubble it. 2 outs. Rip. GG. Obviously sad to stone bubble this tournament, but we almost got in there with like basically starting stack. No bounties for us either. Trey, sad, man. Very sad. Fold A7-6-4. All right, so what else do we have? The 215 bounty is coming up in 22 minutes. That's going to be a good one. I don't mind keeping table space for that, to be honest. But what do we have in the Grand Prix? Ooh, the 22 Carnival, actually. I think let's get the 22 Carnival. On table 4. Okay. Pure bubble. We have 4 pure bubbles in the last 3 weeks, which is not so nice. Not so nice. Here's the brand new 22 Sunday Carnival. 35,000 guarantee. That's a pretty big tournament, I think. Good luck. Jaime Staples says Pat Burns. Thank you, Pat. Appreciate it. Hoping I can get a result somewhere. Hasn't been going too well this afternoon, but it only takes one, as we know from previous weeks. So let's see. Queen Jack suited. Ooh, I think fold. You could jam as well for 17 blinds. In a bounty, we're just going to get called quite wide. We've got to fade the rest of the table as well. RNG rate roll. I don't know what happened with GG. Some people were saying earlier that it went down. I am a party poker guy primarily, so I wasn't playing there today, but I'm sure you'll get a refund and stuff. All the best with it, man. Do the likes of David Peters and Mike Watts use solvers on a daily basis? On a daily basis? No. But, like, do they have, like, hundreds of hours? Of course, yeah, for sure. I mean, they could go through periods of a couple weeks where they don't do anything, like poker studying wise, I'm sure. But, you know, both those guys understand the game theoretically at the highest level. So they have put in time to read outputs and understand what that means, right? For sure. Just tune in. Good luck today, man. Let's claim some of those number one spots. Jonas Carlson, in progress. Let's go. Make it count. Ooh. Really tempting to call here, to be honest. Clubs miss, spades miss, board pairs. We had a half pot, which doesn't represent a ton. Like queen, jack, king, queen, mostly. I think I'll call here. Damn. Damn. Ace queen. We'll check here. Too thin to bet ace 10. We beat 10-7. That's cool. All right, so we win one pot, lose one pot there in the 109 and the 215. Ooh, and on the edge with queen 7 suited, I'll fold though. Huge fan, love the stream. Best poker player for life. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Watch all of your YouTube shorts. First time dropping into Twitch. Well, welcome, man. Welcome. Thanks for being here on Twitch. We're actually live on YouTube as well, so you can find us live there too. That's your main. What's up, everyone? Hello, Shakespeare's mother. Yeah, so today we don't have any great results yet. We have $100 cash, basically. Yeah, we just haven't had too many really deep runs or crazy stacks or anything. But, you know, last week we won a tournament right at the end of the day, 215 to make some money. The week before is the same thing. It just takes one, right? So, Shakespeare's mother dropping the Twitch Prime. That 9-month reset. Welcome back to the team. Thank you so much, Shakespeare's mother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very much. I'd like to read a Shakespeare this year or something. I haven't read any since high school, so maybe it's time to dust off Macbeth or something. Hello, Donut. How's it going, Pokerstaples? 3 feet of snow here, rip. Yeah, a lot of people getting snow. In the east, anyways. Well, we have top set, so that's nice. Top set's a good start. Becky to call 7 on the turn. So 9-10 just made a straight. Double flush draws, though, as well. I still think we want to value bet here. And, you know, face the consequences. You just have to bet thinner in Omaha. What feels like thinner. Because, you know, equities are closer together, so you have to push your edge even when the nuts is changing sometimes. I think this is a jam with fours against the button open. Take it down. Full house, take it down there as well. All right. 2 pots. Let's make it 3. Super 215, 17 pay. We're in last place, 26 to 26. See if we can survive. Nice. Very nice. Okay, sweet. Double up to 54. We're surviving. Mike Jones, good luck today. Man, always watch your video. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. First time viewer, hello Garrett and Slee on Facebook says, see your videos pop up on Facebook, seeing you live, came to say the best of luck to you. Thank you very much, man. Welcome to the live version of the videos. We're on a delay, so I don't know if you'll still be here in 4 minutes when you hear me respond to this comment, but we obviously have a delay because people can see my whole cards if we don't have a delay, and I would lose for sure. But yeah, welcome. Call with Queen 9. That's not a very good flop. We're just going to move to the other table. Not very interesting because 4s could be interesting. If Woodstock raises, I think I would 3-bet. They have 16 blinds to start the hand. Pretty short. And if I was to 3-bet, I'd basically be saying to them, I'm going all in here, right? But I would be able to fold if cash was, say, I 4-bet. But they fold. So, raise? I think raise. The nice thing about playing this hand for a raise is that you fold out a bunch of 2 overcard junk hands, which is a win when you think about it, right? We're 50-50 against like Jack 7, but we probably fold it out. Do you check raise here? See, I think we bet small and induce raises from a 6 is the hope, right? Get a 6 to raise us, force an ace to call, force a deuce to call probably. We had a full house, of course. Jack 3 going for the hero call and saying, I don't believe you. Well, you should have believed us. We have it. First impression is jam here. I think that's the right move. King Jack suited. It's a pretty decent bluff. We should fold out King Queen, which is a nice win with King Jack. It's a strong hand. But no, we're definitely not folding out King Queen if they're going to call with Jack 10. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much, chat. All right, 110,000. Queens, we get a walk. Ooh, we might have some overlay in this 109 6 max turbo as well. It's got 7 minutes left, but it needs 19 more entrants. I bet it'll be a little bit short of the guarantee, I would guess. On the big line, 7-5-3, we have backdoor hearts. I think better check is both fine here. I'm going to check back. Decent turns of rivers, but 3-5-7 is a board that's going to hit our opponent more than us. They bet pretty large, but I think it's an obvious call with the ace high, which sometimes is the best hand to showdown, and the nut flush draw. River's a 7, and they overbet jam. Well, that doesn't make very much sense at all, to be honest. When you think about it, it's like, what wants to overbet jam here? It needs to pretty much be like a full house. And wouldn't it just bet bigger? Like a 1-7 doesn't make sense here, right? Like it doesn't make sense to bet pot size with the ace-7 on the turn, I don't think. But we really need to have the best hand a lot, and we block the flush draw, which is not good. The bet doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm going to call a decent amount, but I think ace-jack is stepping out a bit too much, especially blocking the flush draw. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird bet size. How is Rebecca getting on with her poker journey? She doesn't really play any poker at the moment, man. She obviously watches a lot of poker. She works for PartyPoker and does content for Matt and I. So content editing and management and posting and stuff like that. So she sees poker all the time. She's watching it right now up there. But she doesn't really play herself much right now. I saw your list of authors to read this year. I forgot which ones were on there, but I know there was a couple that I would love more than Shakespeare, actually. Yeah, that was a list of authors I haven't read. I got one wrong. I meant Fitzgerald instead of Steinbeck, but the rest of the list I put on Twitter, I've never read any works from them. So I think Tolstoy and McCarthy are definitely going to be on there. Like, definitely 100%. I think I'm going to get the Border trilogy and War and Peace this year. Are kind of top of mind. I feel like I'm going to start one in March, but we'll see. We'll see, dude. Yeah, gem ace-8 off here. It's not in any offsuit ace, but ace-8 is good enough. And while we wait in the Omaha, we're all in with top set. I guess 9-8 2 pair. We win it. All right, 11.25 bounty coming our way. We chip up in the 33 PLO. Trying to get a day 2 locked up. Let's see if we can. They're tanking. Could be like ace-10 off, ace-9, right? But I think they already would have called ace-jack or better, so probably had the best hand. Probably. Probably Broadways, right? Like suited Broadway is my best guess of this hand here when they're tanking. Snap by the jacks. That's not what we want to see. We need an 8 or an ace. Berry! Not today. Not today, chat. We lose some there, but we're still in a good spot. Fine. 83,000. I get you still here. All right, man. Nice, Garrett. I'm glad we made it through the 4 minutes. Patient Jamie, you'll get there. I feel an arts corte. Dolly, let's go. It's Dottie, but fair enough. I would love some more art, man. See, look at this big gap over here. Hi from Brazil, Jamie. Hello. Vamos. The Brontes. Jane Eyre is a masterpiece. Wuthering Heights, probably an all-time top 3 novel for me. Anne's 2 books are amazing as well. Crazy Family, Standing, how that happens. Yeah. Man, I have a shameful section on my bookshelf. Pre-1775. Oh, no. After 1775, before World War I, is a section on my bookshelf, right? Like, books published between that era and then alphabetized. And I have a bunch from the Bronte sisters, and then I have Jane Austen right beside it. So I have, like, 7 or 8 powerhouse novels from women writers, and I've read 0 of them. And it's one of my greatest sources of shame at the moment. So I'm with you, dude. It's got to happen. Better check here. I think probably check. I've changed my mind. Small bet. Very small. I would normally jam in a bounty, though. I don't like it. Just don't have a lot of fold equity. So we're going to get called more with, ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4, ace 5 in the small blind here. But then also like king junk, and through 2 opponents. I think folding is okay. Back to the 7s. We bet, get called in both spots. We're going to check here on the turn. Pretty awkward, actually, when they call under the gun 1. And the 215 bounty is starting. We don't have a space on the screen right now, so I'm just going to wait until we bust something to put it in. Ooh. Still a fold. It's so tempting with so much dead money out there, but ace 10 against under the gun 1 is not a great hand, to be honest with you. Frustratingly, but true. Great card for us to bluff. We have king high, but we have a flush draw. We have a straight draw, and we are more likely to have a 7. When they raise pre-flop, we call. They bet flop, we call. Like, we are the 7 holders, basically. So, and we bet here. Very few check raises in the range when you think about it, right? Like, we bet flop, check raise turn is not a line they're going to take very often. And when they do, it could be a combo draw, which we're behind to, by the way. Or like a monster hand that wants to get in, like aces or something like that. I think we should bluff. I think we have a great hand to bluff here. One of our few bluffs, honestly. King Jack, Jack 9 suited, 9-10 are good options. They're not that likely to have a queen, to be honest, to raise pre-flop, bet flop, and then check call turn. Queen is not the most likely hand, so I think we should represent it there. It didn't work out, but it's okay. Whew, 13.5 blinds against under the gun. Again, we have to fold. Man, I've had so many really close spots in that tournament. Really, really close, like on the line. What'd you do in the 300 one? We bubbled, man, unfortunately. Vamos, Daddy, vamos. Excuse me. The voice is starting to go, man. Starting to go, chat. We call the block bet here on the end. We lose 1/6 of pot. 1 street of betting. That's okay with me. Oh, man. All right, well, good news, bad news. Bad news is we're out here. The good news is that we have a 215 bounty that can slot right in. Just starting up. Decent amount of late reg, so we're going to have action. And a lot of entrants before we get to the end of the registration period. Good vibe for today. Bonjour de Quebec. Bienvenue, mon ami. Les vibes sont bons. Sont très bien. A6 of diamonds. Yeah, folding is definitely too tight there. Tolstoy as well. I love Anna Karenina. War and Peace took me a year and I didn't click. It was my first by him. I'll read it again someday. Yeah. People have said the same to me about Anna Karenina and recommending that one before War and Peace, but I just kind of got it in my head, you know? It's like, it's the same thing with Crime and Punishment is like, you know, it's a great work by Dostoevsky, but it's not like, his other works are also great, you know? It's not that much better than his other works, I don't think, at least that I've read, but it, like, the name is iconic. I think that's true. Seems to be true of Tolstoy and War and Peace as well. But yeah. Very much excited about that one. I'm doing, I got this poker book club, so there's 15 poker books this year. And then I'm doing a little book club with my fiance where we're picking books every month. Some months we do a couple books and then some months we just do one book. And I got a Japanese book club. And then I read outside of that, you know? So that's, I don't have any time in February, but in March, I'm probably going to get one of those projects going, I think. So we call with a top pair on a monochrome board, and it gets worse for us. I don't mind bluffing here. We're going to be chopping, at least sometimes. So sometimes I can get them to fold off a chop, right? 16K to win 12K. But then sometimes they're just going to call as well, right? And then we're going to get half our money back. So, and then sometimes they have a club that's reasonably high and, you know, c'est la vie. I think we bluff here against what is probably a straight. So they bet 5 ways on the flop. We had top set. We call. Turns a heart. I think we represent the flush, right? We do have outs to improve to a full house, so like we can call off if they jam for the extra bit. But we just tell the story that we've got the flush and get queen jack to fold. All right. This guy said something I think is racist in the chat. I'm not entirely sure, but the first 5 letters of it are racist. So I had to give him a little smack talk, a little bit. He insulted me and I said, top set. Nice queen jack fold, you know? Which usually I don't like talking smack like that because, you know, like it's a fine fold. But don't be racist because... no place for it. Zero tolerance. So I will smack talk your mistakes if you are a racist. Just putting you all on notice. We're going to call with a king queen suited here. Oh, we definitely don't fold here. We got a bounty. We're covering. We can't be folding this. Nice. Let's go. They're tanking. Could we have the best hand? We might. The longer they tank, the more likely it is. Have deuce 6 or something. Okay, they fold, which is interesting. I decided to fast play on this 9-7-4 here. I think it's a good idea. There's not that many super strong hands, and so I think you actually do bet 3-bet quite often when you get check raised on 9-7-4 with queen 9, king 9, ace 9, and like the lower sets as well. But we bust to pipped king 9, just barely pipped, Dottie. What's up, my dude? Hello, Stefan Angelino. Get that bag in progress. In progress. This is... Yikes. Open, jam for 15, call for 14. Fold, I think. I think it's the line, though. I think you're calling 10s, right? I think 9s is where you fold. The position is not great. Well, I'm glad I folded. I still think that's the line. I think you call 10s, fold 9s, fold 8s, fold 7s, fold 6s. You get it. Okay. Aces is très nice. 4 minutes ago, I know King Jack repping 7 on the turn makes sense. When you queen hits the river, I think it's a giveaway. I don't mean to seem like a troll. Wonder if you could analyze, please, from Spurs 273. Well, I think it depends if you want to play theoretically sound or not, right? If you want to play theoretically sound, you're gonna have a bluff range and a value range in every spot. Now, if people have not enough hands that can fold to bets, as we lose there with aces, lol, then you don't need to play theoretically sound, right? Like you just check. But in that scenario, what are our bluffs going to be? That's the question, right? Like what are our best bluffs? Because we're going to have value bets, obviously. We're going to have trip queens. We're going to have some 7s full houses that can value bet. So what are our bluffs going to be to balance out our range with some bluffs? Call off here. I think we win. Yeah, nice. And on that queen 7, what was it? Queen 10 7, turn 7, river queen. What are our bluffs going to be there with the missed spades? That again, bet flop, bet turn, bet river. So we have king jack, we have jack 9, we have 9 8 straight draws, but not all of those are going to triple barrel. But those are choices we have. King Jack, Jack 9, 9 8. Suited offsuit. Ooh, this can be an open with 10s here on the stack. And so we get to the river, and what are our value bets going to be? Well, they're going to be some 10s full. Not full combos, because we're going to 3-bet sometimes, but some 10s full. We're going to have quad 7s. We're going to have ace 7. We're going to have king 7. We're going to have Jack 7 and 10 7. You got to think about our opponent bets flop and check calls turn as well, right? So queen is not a massive part of their range either. And then we're going to have some queen X as well, right? So we have a bunch of these value bet combos, and then our bluffs, we have to choose from these 3 straight draws we could possibly have that have called flop, bet turn, bet river. You know? So in theory, I think we're in there. In theory, you know. In theory. In practice, it depends what we think our opponent will call and fold, basically. That's the bottom line. Okay, so we re-enter the 109 Sunday party. That has the wrong buy-in as well on table 3. We are lagging out. Dang it. 1 second. Okay, we're good. So how many make day 2 here? 7. 7 players make day 2 tomorrow. Hello from Romania. Good luck. You're my mentor. Georgian Flip. Thanks, man. Georgian Philip. There we go. I don't think 3-betting is a great option. We're going to call in position. Flop could be better or worse. What's check bet range? Too strong. Open it up here in this 215 bounty. Okay, a raise and then a 3-bet all in for 52,000. I think we call covering for the bounty. Makes sense to me. It's for 13 blinds. So we're probably going to be just barely behind, but then sometimes we're just barely ahead of some other broadways. We can always suck out as well. So we get that $50 bounty and the chips. Good news. Good news for us. Small field. It'll be about 1,200 for first with bounties, I would say. It's $430 in the prize pool. It'll be about 12x with only 24 entrants, right? So you win about half the money in the field if you win, which would be great. We could win. Why not? We're in 4th. Why not us, man? As a cutoff, I don't think we quite jam a6, but now we love our hand. Now we definitely love our hand. They bet really big as well. But we still just check jam. This bet big doesn't make any sense, right? On 6-7-7, there's no need to bet 2/3 with anything. And it's just a bet size that, like when you've got the nuts, it doesn't do anything for you with aces, right? You're going to get all the money from a6 anyways. And when you got bluffs, you're just costing yourself more money. So they jam for 22 blinds effective, king 10 suited. Well, you've owned this hand because I can't call in the small blind. So I have to fold a very strong hand, 3 people left. There's a 33 PKO turbo going on. Grand Prix event, so I'm just going to put that in down here. There's another side piece tourney for us. There we go. How you doing in day 2? Day 2's tomorrow, the 55 day 2 main event. But we've got a decent chance at a day 2 here. Top 7 make it through in this 33 Omaha. So that is a decent chance at this point. But let's see. Let's see how it shakes out. Oh, we're on the bubble here somehow already. That's crazy. We're one off the money. Absolute bust-out bonanza. Because starting stack has 10 blinds still. And we're on the bubble of the tournament. Would not have expected that. We don't bet much, but I think Queen 10, Jack 10, 10, 9 are pretty good options to bet. And some of our non-ace high flush draws. We're going to want some check raises in there too. Some check calls and some check folds. And I think those top pairs are good options for value bets. Raise calls, squeeze. Fold with the player behind. Top set in the Omaha. We take that one down. Good stuff. 6 of 18. Top 7. Make day 2 and make the money. Hello from Romania. Good luck. Oh, I already read that one. That was 6 minutes ago. Well, thank you again, George and Philip. Thank you one. Thank you all for being here. Just limp, actually. In the small blind, I don't really want to raise this up out of position. It's just hard to play hands out of position in Omaha, dude. I don't know. Like, now what? We have bottom 2 pair and an over pair, right? A backdoor whatever heart draw. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know how to play this hand out of position. Let's find out. Let's see. Hello from Portugal. What's up, Jamie Martins? How are you, man? Welcome as we take it down. That's cool. Just one day, 2 tomorrow, Jamie. 1 so far. But I think we got a decent chance at 2 here. And do we have any more flights tonight? We've got the 11 mini main. We got 2 more main event flights starting pretty soon, so we can try those. So yeah, we'll see. Our dog is getting his dinner and he is excited. I can hear him running around. Dougie. Four bet's an option here too, but I don't think with this hand it's a great choice. But we definitely call a 3-bet with Queen Jack of Diamonds. They bet 1/4. We need to continue a lot, but I think this is pretty much bottom of our range, right? Every suited connector has a piece. All the ace highs have some action, and even the broadways with backdoor spades are better. Like Queen Jack, King Jack are bottom of our range without the backdoor flush draw. Like it's not bottom, so we fold. And I kind of say all that just to illuminate that, like, it's easy to get taken advantage of when people bet really small in those 3-bet pots. So you don't want to overfold too much, but, you know, if we think about our range, we're not overfolding. It's just we're at the actual bottom of our range. Double it up there. Beautiful stuff. This is a pretty good flop. Well, it's a decent flop. It's not like our flush draw is the dream. But we have a little wrap. We have a little flush draw. We make a straight. It's not the nut straight, but we're okay. Oh, man. Do we want to bluff here? Or do we just want to call, or do we want to fold? Probably can't fold, dude, for 74,000. Eight's full of kings. It's a pretty tough one. We have the king blocking the full houses is the thing. And it's a pretty damn tough value bet with the high straight there on the board pair. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. It's pretty tough spot. Here, I think we're going to limp jam. Should induce a lot of raises given the stacks the way they are. But they check back, and we'll start with a check call with our ace high. Fold to the double barrel, I think, is standard. And a small bet. Okay, some pretty good stacks here on the bubble of this 109 Bounty Hunter. We're in 5th, but we're chilling out. In a 215 here, chipped up in this one, chipped up 4 of 10, 6 pay in the 109. Chilling out. So yeah, enjoy 5 minutes of highlights. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Stay with me. So we go 3 ways to the flop, which is fine. We're going to go for a small bet here. A great thing to do in position, right? Like if they check raise and then they call, we can get it out of the, well, that would actually be quite awkward, but go for a small bet. Because the check raise is tough, but we probably call and then full turn, I would think, right? Like probably not worth stacking off in the bubble when their range contains some aces, kings, queens, and they're going to be trying to squeeze this player in the middle. So we do get check raise, we call, and then face the tough spot in the turn here, you know? I think that's fine. King in the turn. Makes it a lot easier. Pretty small, but yeah, I think we have to fold. Ace King's going to be a jam here. We are pure bubble risking it, but we do have the shortest stack of the big blind, which is a nice kind of bonus here. So the most likely to call us is actually shorter than us. We don't bust if we lose the all-in against them. Ace King Queen 10. Hold it. Basically for the min cash here. We got to dodge a lot. We're going to bubble, unfortunately. We might bubble this one too, but Ace King suited is quite good. We might go for double bubbles here, which would be pretty painful. Ace King 7s. Well, whoever was saying I run good, screw you. $150 bounty. We are pure bubbling the Super 215. Okay, we're not dead here, which is nice. Even though we lost the Ace King to Queen 10, we are still alive with 20,000 chips. We are all in with 9-8 against Queen 9. That's an 8. Survive. No, that's a straight. GG. Well, it's pretty run bad, I would say, to lose both those hands of the pure bubble. Double bubbles is painful. Call against ghosted by my dog with Ace 9. This is the line. You fold Ace 8 offsuit, you call Ace 9 offsuit. This is the line here. But it is a call. And I know it for a fact as we chop. Captain James is all in for 10 blinds. We call with the pair. This is a lot of variance in a short time. Ooh. Some of it good, some of it very bad. This Ace King better win, I'm telling you that. Ace King better win. Okay, we chop. We chop. The 2's jam gets through. That's fine. Call here. Ace Jack 2's. Yes, Barry. Thank you, Barry. We get a $50 bounty in the 250. It was beautiful. It's so nice to win that bounty. It's so nice to double up our chips in this tournament. We've got a shot here, chat. Be anywhere from 15 to 2K for the win here. 4's King Jack. Oh, got to dodge the world and then some. Oh, bigger world. Oh, let's go. 9 of 12 here, 5 pay. 3 of 10, 4 pay. Wow, this is sick. Ace is Ace 4. We jammed here for 19 blinds. I don't know if that's good or not, but I did. They're all in for 3 blinds. I think we rejam with the 2 broadways. There's no bounties, but like with 2 broadways, we make money here for a 3 blind jam. And we're actually ahead of Jack 9. Wow. Let's go, dude. We're going to call the all-in, though. King 8 against Ace 3. Honestly, I deserve it, so don't give them that card right there. We're now 7 of 9, 4 pay. After losing that all-in for a bounty, blind versus blind, for 6 blinds. With King X. Hopefully King 9 wins. I wouldn't bet on it at this point. What an insane day of up and downs, dude. Insane. King 9, Jack 9. Still wouldn't bet on it, by the way. Still would not. Not putting a single dollar on it. Let's go! 122,000, baby. Let's go. 2 of 6 on the bubble. First place is 1,000. 4 of 8 here. No queen. Let's go. We're in the money, chat. 246 cash. That's big. I would say in EV, we're up right. Hello, chat. We're back in action. Thanks for being here. Let's go. On our 6 tables, good luck us here. Thank you, everyone, for being in the stream. Grease Me Up says, hey, Jamie, good luck today. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hello, Scott. We got about 2,900 in buy-ins today, Scott. Which is not crazy, but it's not, you know. This is a decent amount of cash, I figure. Fold Jack 3. I wish I would have called now. Look at that. That would have been a sweet flop. Okay, ace 4 spades is something. It's doable. But this, on the bubble, we've got queens. We are all in. Good luck us. Against 2.5x as well. It's nice. Okay, take it down. That's fine. 150. Another great looking hand here with the ace 5 of clubs. It's a good aggression hand. It's a good aggression hand here. Three ways, top pair, bad kicker. E764 is kind of close. The stacks are not great for it here, right? Top 7 get in. I am going to try and open, but yeah. I'm glad I opened because I have a full house. Five of 5, 4 pay. Biding our time here on the bubble. Calling position, I think is fine. We flop bottom pair, open ender, and a bad flush draw, but worth continuing. Blind versus blind. They check, we check. We call the all-in ace-jack against eights. This is in the 215, but no. We lose the flip the painful way. Lame. Can we value bet our flush? Nah, too thin, right? Too thin. It's a pretty bad flush. If we're being honest about it, it's a pretty bad flush, chat. It's not ideal. All right, 226 though. Top 7 make it. Ace 7 here. Was going to be an all-in, but Valletta value. The Maltese opening it up here, and we can't really do much with that in this spot. Beautiful. Okay. We're all in with the eights. Against this limp, I'm going to check king 7. Not a great hand to bluff. We don't need to, right? It's probably the best hand is the thing with king 7 there. So we just check back, call the flop bet with our king 7. We haven't improved at all on the turn, but maybe they check. Question is, do we want to try and bluff ace highs and like king, queen, and king 10? No, you just check. Try and get the showdown, right? Like we're really bluffing very few hands by the river. Eights against queen 7 here. We double it up, 150,000 in the Sunday party. And here, like, yeah, if we bet the turn, can we get king 10 to fold? King high and a gutter? Can we get king jack to fold? No. Can we get ace high to fold? Like ace 6, ace 7, ace 8, maybe. That's it. Like, that's all we're bluffing on the turn. So, yes, bluff when we have like 9 highs, when we have 8 highs, bluff. Yeah. But not with king high there. 4 or 5. We leapfrog this opponent. Six of 10, 6 pay. 4 of 5, 4 pay. The rest we're chilling out. Wow, pot bet is a big bet. I'll fold. Ace eight of hearts, pretty hand. So I think the middle suited ace we're just going to call here, right? Like I kind of like 3-betting ace deuce, ace 5 suited. Obviously we're going to 3-bet ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10 suited. The middling aces I think play better as a call. So we'll do that. Half pot. The board is dicey. I think we're folding. It's kind of the line though, right? Like ace X with backdoor flush draw. is the edge there. We'd rather have a gutter and continue, I think. And we have all of those Queen X, Jack X sort of hands. King, Queen against sevens, all in. 8 of 10, 6 pay. No! Another lost flip, dude. Unlucky. 10th place. Have not won any flips today, really. But, you know. That's how she goes sometimes. Made my first 55 main this Grand Prix and a super sick route, grinding from $1 level right up to the 55 day 2 in the money. Let's go, Pete Hall. Congrats on the cash, man, and good luck. Super stoked, maybe bump into you. I'll see you in there tomorrow, dude. See you in there tomorrow. Jimmy, you're not playing at GG at the moment. I am not. No. Also, should you bring back hand reviews? Found them very interesting. Also, bring back Sanderson. I'm happy to do a hand review whenever. Just ask, and I'm down to do hand reviews, 100%. Ask anytime, and I'm down. I'm not playing on GG. I would pretty much rather play anywhere else at the moment. Not really happy with the direction and or some of the recent actions of the company. Obviously, I'm a party poker guy, so that's where my loyalties lie primarily. But when I'm adding in volume on other sites, it's my last choice right now. That may change in the future, you know. It's not to say that there isn't some good people trying to do good things there. It's just, you know, I'm not a fan of some of the recent direction and actions. So I would choose anywhere else at the moment. So we are the shortest stack. We want to make our way into the money. I think we call it 10-7 though for the cheap raise. And call the C-bet. Check it. The interesting thing is, do we gamble here on the turn or not? They bet 33,000. We don't fold for 33. But do we call on the river? I don't think we check raise, right? So we call and then decide, depending on different rivers. That's a good river. It's a brick. You know, 3-4 gets there. That's about it. Check, check, and we win. I was going to call river jam anyways, but 250,000. We're tied for the lead now. And in a good spot. Excuse me. New haircut. Good luck, Jamie. Thanks, man. Yeah, I did get a haircut last week. Finally short once again, dude. Feels fresh. So nice to not have... It was long there, dude. It was very long. Decided to get rid of that. Ray's going to call total miss on the flop with almost no equity to improve. Raise up queen 9 suited. And win. Top 7 make it into the money here. Half the field-ish. Ace King is gorgeous. We're going to 3-bet call. But no, Marcel is all in. We go for it. We go for it. The bounty's worth it. We're trying to win this tournament. We risk it for the biscuit here. So we've earned ourselves $50 so far in bounties. This would be 75 plus burst the bubble. So let's see. Let's see. We have some double all-ins, actually. Ace, king, ace, king. Give me some diamonds. Diamonds. Chop it up. Okay. Over here, aces against king, queen, 5, deuce. Not a great hand, but going for the bounty here, right? Top 7, make the money. Ooh, queen, deuce, 2 pair is good. We need a 4. We need a 10. We need an ace. Let's go. 330,000, baby. Let's go. Survival. All right. Survival chat. King, king, 5, 3. We're in 7th place now. But some work to do. With the ace blocker, I think this is a good open on the bubble. Sanderson ever going to make an appearance again? Kind of missed that guy. Man, it is fun to play some golf. I don't think right now, but I mean, I'm sure he'll be back at some point in the future, dude. It's fun to play golf video games. It just is. Good check with kings. I don't really like raising this out of position on the bubble-ish here. I'll probably put it bubble felt when we're down to like 10. Something like that. Limp from Marcel. Yeah, it's a good spot to put pressure on, man, frankly. We're on the bubble. Hand is trash. It's a good spot to raise. The limp jam for 20. We fold. You need to raise 40% in that spot. Really hard to do. Really hard to do. 250 is great. Raise? I think raise is good. Jimmy is the GOAT. Jim Lad, thanks, man. That's very kind of you, brother. Glad you think so. Thank you, man. Becca to call queen on the turn. We check. We're not too worried about a queen that floats past flop. You know, they could have a hand like king, queen, jack, queen 10 with a backdoor flush draw sort of thing, queen 5. But it's not the most likely card for sure. And it goes check, 4 in the end. We'll check. Could block bet, try and get money from a 6, but I think it's better to induce a bluff here from some missed 5x draws, 7x draws, deuce x draws. They might value on themselves with a 6 as well. And then we lose less against a 4 when they have a 4. With our jacks. We call. They have 7, 8. They miss. We're on 391,000, baby. We're in the lead. Significantly now. Significantly in the lead. The 9-10 as Marcel opens it up. Let's go over to the ace queen here in the Grand Prix Sunday party. This is a 2-day, so we've got a chance here. We have an all-in, and EPT Ivan knocks out this player, so we're down to 10. Say bubble felt. Top 7 make the money, right? 10 left. Need 3 more eliminations. We're all into the ace queen off. That's the first time I hear you saying you were happy being short, talking about the hair. Dude, I don't know. Height's just never been a thing for me, man. Because I'm 5'10 or 5'11. And, yeah, that's average. And I don't know. It's just not. I just couldn't care less about my height, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. There's some things I understand being self-conscious about, and then there's a lot that I don't. And height is one of those things. We're all in, of course, with King Jack suited here. Great spot. If they fold, great. If they don't fold, fine. They call with the Ace Jack. Not the hand we want to see. We are dominated. If we lose this pot, we're still in, though. We're fine. Just, we could have burst the bubble, so we would have preferred a fold for sure. So 200,000. Berry Sweet is now the shortest stack, and we kind of join the rest of the pack as a middling stack once again. It's too bad. How's the multi-platform streaming working out? Really well, dude. Yeah. It's a nice balance between all three, right? YouTube is the most chill when it comes to comments, but it's pretty solid. I think we got 80 viewers or something right now, 95. So it's usually been chilling around 100 viewers when I'm streaming there, and then Twitch starts its low grind up to, depending on who else is online, between 100 and 400, depending. And then Facebook starts usually with a lot of people. So there's a lot of comments on Facebook early, which is great because you start the stream with a lot of interesting stuff to talk about. And then it sort of tapers off, right? Lucky Berry, let's go Pete Hall. So then it significantly slows down towards the end. So it starts with maybe 150, 160, and then decreases to where it'll end with like 90, right? But as a 3-pack, it's really nice, It's like the viewership is... usually around the 400 mark between the 3 platforms, which is great. I'm really happy with that. And I think that's a worthwhile investment in time for me to do it. And then for platforms to sort of work with me like PartyPoker and getting a nice spread of questions, getting some interesting video content. So I'm super happy with it, man. And I'm really happy that Twitch made the decision to go this way because I'm introducing so many new people to what it is that I do. On these platforms. It's exciting. So, yeah. So here's the update for the big Sunday from 99 Rocks. You got in for $2, right? All right. I'm on the edge of my seat. Bated breath. Hi, bro. What's up? E. Barapa? I don't know how to translate the Cyrillic, but what's up, man? Hello, hello. Six of 9, double suited. But we're on the bubble, right? Two away from making the money. Now this is it, dude. Now's the time, Berry Sweet. Dang it, they fold. Yeah, man. Come on. With aces on the bubble, really? Really? Come on, chat. Do it last hand. Very sweet. Okay. So into the final table, 4 of 9 with 734 locked up. Let's go. That's so sick, man. From a 55-cent phase, 4 of 9, 734 locked up. Keep me posted, man. Good luck. 99 Rocks. That's exciting, dude. Hell yeah. Ship that thing, man. Over the 6 is painful against Berry Sweet, but call. Covering for a bounty. It is a bounty tournament. It's important to get the bounties. Probably fold here, though, to Marios Casas. And we go to a King, Queen, 6. Bottom set. Love it. Small bet. Small bet, big bet. I think for a bottom set here. There's some turns and rivers that are really not good that would change that. If it goes like running Jack 10, running Ace Jack. And we win. That's fine. 260,000 in second place. I was not referring to height, but being short in poker. Oh, word. Fair. I get it. I get it now. Long day, man. Limp and a raise to 20. I was obviously going to jam over the limp, but now I think I'm going to fold. This is pretty strong action here. Double bubbles. Trying to win this tournament outright. Trying to take this through to day 2 for our second day 2. Locked up. Same here. Trying to get the day 2 on this one. I think 16 make it through in the Sunday party. Ace queen is gorge. All right, we're going to jam king 10. A lot of interesting hands all at once. And they jam for 950,000. Wow. Huge bounty there, too. I'm going to call. I think they're rumbling, dude. King 10, 5s and 5s. We win it. Let's go. Triple up to 140. Ace queen against 10s here. Big spot, Dottie. Big spot. Let's go. 400,000. We jam queen jack on the button. We get that through in our 5-handed on the bubble. And in the Omaha, we check. I mean, we were just in all 4 hands at once. So we didn't get to see a ton of that, but doing fine. Okay. All right. That was crazy. Okay. Gonna fold. I don't think 3-betting is gonna do too well after we just called that all in. And we kind of rely on our fold equity with A7, although obviously now I live with regret till the end of days. Fam, been playing a long time to still be playing these stakes, says KO. I don't know. We have like 3K in buy-ins. It's not, you know, it's not my biggest day ever for sure, but it's fine. We have a series going on PartyPoker right now called the Grand Prix Winter. So I've been playing some of those today just because I want to feature that. KD. We can play bigger sometimes, but, you know, it's all poker at the end of the day, man. I hope you enjoy it. I'm doing just fine over here, man. You know, I got my life. I'm happy. Don't sweat it, man. Call? I'm not sure. MUFC Joe. I don't know, man. Lifetime winnings. Tough to say. Annoying, but we need to raise king 3 and then call off if Barry sweet jams. But in a bounty, it's kind of just mandatory. Thankfully, we take it down. We don't have to face that high variance spot. Same thing here with king 6 suited, I think. They're a little bit shorter, so it's a little bit easier now. Much better hand to steal, I think, with. So I'll do that. Hi, a lot from Turkey, Jamie. Good luck, brother. Thank you, Hakan Sayer on YouTube. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome. We call for 54. Let's just win it with some spades. Oh, one more spade. Spade, king, or 6. Oh, how do we brick, man? All right, we're on like 240. Oh, 200. So 3 of us are tied basically now. 4 is not going to be an open here. Can't jam. And it just goes down in value. Like we're all tied for 5th, so we can get rejammed on really wide, which is not at all what we want there. 7 of 8. We're on the pure bubble. 1 away from making the money. And we're kind of tied for last. No suit here. I'm going to fold. Jamie, hello and respect from Riga, Latvia. What's up, my friend? Hello. Welcome. I think I have an art piece from Latvia. I think. See if I can find it on the internet. This is good. This is also good. I think it's worth risking it on the bubble with a hand this strong. Ace, queen, 10, 10. We're going to call in the button as well. Here we're going to go all in. Here we have 2 pair. So we literally come to a head on every table right now. 10-9 works out, which is good. We're up to 260. Here we miss. We have a gutter and second pair. The king's all in against ace deuce. We double up to 273 against friend of the stream Plek Plek. The king 4 has just been counterfeited to kings and queens with a 4 kicker. Really bad news bears there. But we won still. Against what? Misdraw? Jack 10. Yeah. Aces. Players eliminated. I think we are in the money. Yes. We've got our day 2 locked up in this one, chat. We've got our day 2. Let's go, baby. Day 2 is tomorrow at 4 o'clock, so I will be here. 2 day 2s locked up. This one is in the Omaha. Let's go. Double day 2s. Let's make it triple in the 109 Grand Prix. Where did the music go? Is it because of the multi-platform? At the moment, yes. I do have the rights to play music. I just have to make sure it's sort of set up for live streaming on Facebook and YouTube. And I'll have to download like a library. But yeah. Let me go to Artsy. Figure out where this art is from, dude, because it's annoying me now. Two pair. I'm gonna bet full to a raise, I think, here. Show more. Show more. Sandra Strel from Latvia. Latvia. Yeah, Riga, Latvia. That's true. I do have some Latvian art in my house. I shipped it from Latvia. From Riga, from the capital. There you go. Call. 6250 bounty. We got the ace king. Can we hold it, chat? Yes. And by hold it, I mean get there. Can we keep it there? Keep it clean. No 10, no jack. Oh, this is just a jack. It's a jack. We're going to bubble, I think. Oh, I think we're going to bubble here. That's brutal. Okay. So king 10, 7 blinds. 6.6. I think it's an all-in when it folds to the button at least, but it folds us in the small blind, so this is good. This could get us a double up and get us back into tied last. Or we can just get it through, which is fine as well. It's not over yet. And we're all in with 5s. Into 7s. I think that is the 5th place there. GG. We will bubble. It's 2 stone bubbles in the 109 and 320 today. $50 bounty, but that is it. Brutal. Tough. I mean, tough luck. Just did not win any hands there when it mattered. Too bad. So 66 at 238, 175 pay, and then here we're at 76 paying in this PKO Turbo in a fine spot, chilling. We have 2 day 2s locked up in the 55 and 33. And is there any other like Grand Prix I can sort of max late reg here and try and get some more day 2s, you know? There's the micro mini main, the micro main event and the mini main event. I'll probably wait till last minute of late reg and then fire both of those. So yeah, let's see. Let's see. 10-7's no good. I gotta pee, dude. And it's 15 minutes till break. That's gonna be a challenge, I would say. That's gonna be a battle. No, no dice. Defend against Plek, 3-3-7. We flop top pair. The king kicker. 13,000. Call. Turns a queen. Check. Teammate started playing poker a year ago to pub league and I managed to qualify for regionals. Never played a tournament with more than 20 people. Any advice, Jamie Sullivan? Congrats, man, on your quality. So I think it's easy to psych yourself out and think that it's really different, but it's not. At the end of the day, it's just cards, right? You get 2 cards. And you gather the information you have at your current, in your moment, in the hand that you're playing. And then you come to what you think is the right decision, and then you do that. And that's all you do, right? And like, you could be the best player in the world, and still, at least 60% of the time, you're going home with no money. And you could be the best player in the world, right? Like, that's just how poker works. So you're trying to make quality decisions over a long period of time. And you're going into an exciting tournament, and the potential to win like a big tournament, a bigger prize is there. But don't let it get to you too much, right? It's still cards. There's still a lot of variance, right? The good results are still a long shot, no matter how good you are. It's about the totality of your time in poker. So just, I think, really try and focus on the individual moment, right? Try and focus on, all right, what's the information here? What do I think the best thing is to do? Do that. And that's success. That's it, you know? Don't put expectations on yourself beyond that. Seven, 8 of diamonds. Ooh, a little awkward. That's a big bounty, though. Okay, well, we're going to play then. And they check on Jack 5 deuce. I think we should bluff. We have 7 high. We have 8 high, excuse me. Just try and take it down here. We have some good turns. A 6, a 9, a diamond, a 4. All give us some increased outs. So yeah, we'll go for a bet of 20,000. Yeah, bluffs. Bluffs. We bluff against Pusk. Do we bluff the river? I think so, dude. What are our best bluffs here? Well, we have missed spades and missed diamonds. Those are our best bluffs. And what's better between spades or diamonds? Diamonds. Spades is the more likely draw they can have here. So yeah, 8 high, this is one of those bluffs. What are our value bets going to be? Well, they're going to be a Jack X. They're going to be full houses. They're going to be Ace 4, right? They're going to be not 5 through suited. Yeah, I think just 5s, 2s, 3s, Jacks, Ace Jack, King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10. The frequency of that, the flats Prix. Yeah, and bluffs are missed spades, missed diamonds. Ace King calls with the Ace of Spades. It's a bad call. The reason it's a bad call is because they have the Ace of Spades. This is our most likely bluff card. It's the card they want us to have the most. So if you're going to call with ace king to try and hero call, fine, right? But that's the worst ace king to hero call with, right? Like it's the worst ace king possible. So you'd much rather call with, for example, in this hand, you'd much rather call with ace six with no spade, like ace six offsuit, right? Ace seven, ace eight, ace nine. So yeah, I mean, they're right. Answer 7-8, but the blocker there is a big deal. So if we were going to play against this opponent in more situations, right, and we see them call with the ace of spades there, you would just shut your bluffing range down to 0%, right? It's like, okay, they call too much. You only value bet, right? Like there's no need to bluff this person. They're calling too much. You value bet and you print. Now, they could adjust, right? Like that's not, you can't play that way because, you know, they can change how they play. They might change how they play naturally over time, or they might change as an adjustment to us. So like you can't go that crazy from standard call here, I guess. So what's the best solution against Postdaddy 69 when we see that? It's like, okay, probably we're going to, like, let's say we're in a spot of the river where we need to find 25% of our range that's bluffs, right? Or 30% of our range that's bluffs. We might knock that down to like 10 or 15%. We might under bluff by half. You know, just as a reasonable adjustment based on like, hey, people are dynamic and they can change. They might readjust. We don't want to go too crazy. So like, we're just going to adjust down a little bit here as an exploit, basically. Or you can do the like Doug Polk method, which is like, don't adjust at all and just stick to your GTO ranges. You're guaranteed to win long run in EV. That's an option too, right? But usually I think, especially when you're talking like a 109 large field tournament, you can do a little better than that, probably. All right, HJ Tracy, I'll see you in the main. See you there. Jamie, do you think forcing day twos in some of these tournaments impacts potential player pools and eliminates people who would want to play but can't play tomorrow since they have work? I think some, but not very much. That's been a long argument forever, but all of the sites have Monday day twos, and it seems to just work fine. The thing is, people in Europe, the day two times are after work, so it only affects North American work schedules, and there's just like a lot of regular or semi-regular players that can play them, so I don't think it has a huge effect, but it'll have some effect, Gray Street, you know, for sure. 3-bet the jacks. Okay, so we have like 25 and 40 blinds here. We're pretty far away from deep in both of them. This is going to be a day two if we get down to 16. So I think I'm going to call it here. 2 day twos tomorrow, hopefully 3. Okay, so I hope to see all of you. We're going to be streaming tomorrow afternoon. We'll probably put in a full tournament session. I'll see how I feel in the morning. If we want to play some spins, want to do some hybrid, do a full tourney session, we'll see. See how we feel in the AM. So that's the plan. Thank you guys so much for checking out the stream today. Financially, we got crushed today. Did hardly any good results, but you know, I'm okay with how we played. It just didn't go our way. A couple stone bubbles, you know, is what it is. So anyways, thanks so much for watching. Until tomorrow, see you all on the stream. Put a reminder in whatever calendar you use. Till then, we'll see you later. Goodbye.